Alright. Let's see how I do. I don't want to play as the Russians. Yeah, what he said. What? Easy. Turn the volume down just a tad. Actually, maybe. Yeah. I'll leave it how it is. Might bring it down a little more. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Our team started capturing a control point.
Yay. Ah, what? I suck. Come on. Ah, you're a bitch. Got him. Ooh. I think that might have been a nuts shot. Is he dead? No, he's not. Oh, come on. Alright. Wait, what? When the fuck did he die? What? I swear, sometimes, like, the NPCs just be fucking dying. God damn it.
Мы должны удержать эту точку!
I can't climb this? Come on, man. There we go.
Умри, наконец! Перезаряжаюсь! Сдохни уже! Прикройте, я перезаряжаюсь!
God damn it. Why? Fucking why? Got a little mad there, my bad.
За Родину!
Whatever.
Защищаем эту точку! Слушаю! Есть! За Родину!
Come fucking on, dude. Whoever was shooting him was a fucking moron. She'll finish him off, you dipshit. Oh well, whatever. I fucking love not knowing what's going on when I'm driving tank. Fuck you. Just get out.
Our forces are taking the control point.
You doing something, bro? Like. How many times do I gotta fucking press F for my fucking squad to leave? Like, god damn, dude. Fuck, I want this match to be done and over with so badly. Goddamn. What does bombing the building even do? How the fuck did I hit that, though? What?
Our forces are in position.
No, they're not.
We've taken too many casualties.
Nice.
We lost this battle.
GG, well played. Why he look like Sneeko though? Oh man, that match took 21 minutes. Goddamn, bro. Ugh. Yeah. Bro, can I stop playing as Russians? Like, fuck.
control point Alpha. The enemy is capturing control point Charlie. We've taken control point Alpha. Enemies are attacking control point Bravo. Control point Charlie has been lost.
Получи, падла! Перезаряжаюсь!
We've taken control point Bravo.
Меня ранило! Никакой пощады!
Never mind. I thought the steps were actually going to lead somewhere. Ugh.
Или ты, или я! Прикройте меня!
Fucking knew it.
The enemy is taking control point Alpha.
Yay.
We've captured Charlie.
Попал!
God damn it, dude. Who the fuck was shooting at me? What am I even, like, stuck on? What? There's 2 tanks? That's so awesome, bro. Fuck. Just gonna run all this shit over and clear fucking smoother paths for future tanks.
We've captured Bravo.
Ублюдки! Умри, ублюдок!
You missed me.
We've captured all control points. Hold them. Half of its reinforcements.
Come on. God damn it.
Еще хочешь?
Yeah, it's fine if I can't move. I wasn't planning on moving it either. Anyways.
Попал, я попал!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up. What? Where? What? Think someone dealt with it, so that's good. Oh, come on, show yourself, man. Fuck.
We hold all the control points.
Nice.
Keep it up.
Come on, come on, just one more time. Come on, come on. I believe in you. You got this. Show your face. Come on.
Keep it up. They're about to retreat.
Попался!
That wasn't the hit I wanted. The fuck they even doing, bruh? It's kind of like they just gave up. Hmm.
Умри, наконец! Получи, падла!
Damn it. Alright, yeah, join any army, so fucking anything besides the goddamn Russians, please. Played way too much of Russia. If I'm Russian again, dude, I'm actually gonna fucking quit the match. Fucking why? I'm not gonna quit, whatever. Bro, I wanna be tank. Fuck. Now I really wanna quit, actually. God damn it. Go men, I believe in y'all. Maybe. Whoever was driving that is a fucking smooth brain.
Еще хочешь?
Sheesh.
Блин, перезаряжаю! Да, я его снял! Прикройте меня! Победа будет за нами!
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait a minute, hold up. Tank's right there. Alright. Right? Or I thought. Wait, wait. Oh, oh, right there. Oh, shit. Come on, where's that sweet spot? Give me it, give me it. Fuck it. That's fucking awesome, man. Damn it. Guns destroyed and everything, I guess, so I don't know. Do I have a repair kit? Yeah. How do I fucking repair shit? Oh. That's neat and interesting. Alright. Why can't I? Oh, wait, no, never mind, I'm stupid. Probably didn't even have to, Oh, someone got my kill. God damn it. Is there no other tank? That sucks. Whatever. Fuck.
Ему конец! Вот так!
I seen his tank fire, but maybe not. Damn, I think that was a fucking tank. I don't know where it was though. Oh well. Feels bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Wait, hold up. Nah, wait. Damn. That's so stupid that there's things right there. Oh my fucking god, this game is so fun. I want up, please. God. Seems about right. Bag just floating. Nice.
Our team started capturing a control point.
Отправляйся в ад!
Mwah. Oh, the tank dead. Nice. We made it, boys.
Получи, падла!
The control point is ours.
Bro? Is it gonna blow up? Okay. Don't know what the fuck that was. Artillery or something? Maybe? I don't know. That's not what I wanted. Thought I seen the barrel fucking move.
Никакой пощады! За Родину!
Why do I even play this boring ass fucking game?
Есть!
I did not mean to do that. They got a tank, Pog. Okay, whatever.
Прикройте, я перезаряжаюсь!
God damn, why can't I ever hit my fucking shots? Jesus Christ. Fuck you. I don't want to play Russians anymore. As long as the fucking why can't the camera just fucking like stay how it's supposed to? God damn. Do I need to fucking bring this closer or some shit like that? Like, fuck. Dude, this game is really tilting the hell out of me right now. Holy shit. Alright, fuck join any army because it's for some reason just gonna make me join the fucking Red Army, so just do American. Then I'll do Russian, then Japan, then American, then or fucking Germany, and then yeah. Because playing nothing but the Russians all the time is really annoying and boring.
Allies are taking control point Bravo. Our team is at control point Charlie.
Capture in progress. Die already. Cover me while I reload. I'm capturing.
Control point Bravo is out. Control point Charlie is under our control.
Shit, dog.
The enemy's captured control point Alpha.
Move. God damn it. Why even why? Why even try? Can I fucking gunner seat? Oh, I can't.
Mayday.
How the fuck is that a goddamn miss? God, this game's fucking annoying as hell. Holy shit.
Reloading! Reloading!
I don't even, like, as soon as I press space, I'm just gonna, yep, I didn't even have to press space.
That's right! Unit! Forward!
The enemy has captured control point Bravo.
Hey, my magazine's empty! Reloading!
Crazy.
Take it easy on yourself, buddy! Okay, you have to hold that voice.
The fuck out of my goddamn way, you fucking moron.
My magazine's dry! Reloading! Come on! Yeah! Go, 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 go! Let's go!
Dude, this crosshair sucks. Can't see shit.
Got me!
Control point Bravo is under our control.
What gun is this?
Damn! My magazine's empty! Reloading!
I'm gonna go for C. Okay. There's not even anything going on here. What the fuck? Just taking a stroll through the woods. No big deal. Nothing to look at here. Nothing weird going on.
Defend! Defend that point!
I'm on it!
We'll go! Don't let him advance!
Yeah.
Grenade incoming! Take cover!
Rattle 'em, boys. Oh god. Well, it's been nice knowing y'all.
I'm capturing!
Excuse me. Mwah. Mwah.
My God, just stay down!
We've captured all control points. Hold them.
Woo, American number 1.
I'm capturing!
Sup, bruh?
We hold all the control points.
Yes.
Keep it up.
I'm gonna camp here forever, for the rest of my life. It's my area now. It's my area code. No! Leave me alone! Let me reload. Let me reload. Fuck! The fuck! Dude, NPCs suck in this shit game. Well, I can't expect them to be too good, else that might be a little bullshit. Maybe, I don't fucking know.
Control point Alpha has been
Yeah.
lost.
Your mom's been lost. Got him.
The enemy's lost half its reinforcements. Well
Got
done,
him.
boys.
Alright, let's see if I can actually fucking do this without dying. How the Nice.
I'm your man!
Nice. Well, whoever spotted that for me, fucking thank you so much. Holy shit. Kinda wanna stay here, but this is probably a pretty shit spot to stay. Maybe. Come on, get up there. Oh shit, our tank?
Die already!
Fuck, man. Well. Damn. Could I type in this game? Fuck, that's not it. Does it just enter? Way over there? No. Wait, whoa. Oh, no. How the fuck am I... Oh, shit. Alright, that missed. Nice.
I got it! Where do you think you're
God, my mouse is so like sticky. Fuck. Did I get it? It's dead. It's killed. Nice. I like my spot. This is not a spot. Get a good view at nature. Get a good view at your boys. The sky. This place is aight. Shit. Am I gonna have to move? I don't want to. Might have to though. That sucks. But I really don't want to. Probably gonna end up regretting this. Maybe. Over here.
Die, you bastard!
We've lost control point Alpha.
Die already!
Taking control of the territory. Victory!
Yes. I think I redeemed myself on the tank, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Swag. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the hills we go, fucking all the way. What the fuck is this, mate? BRB bathroom break. Okay. I don't know what that was about. But sure, dog. The fuck was that? Gross. Yuck. Ew. Right. I hate this map. Oh well. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Holy damn, I got hops.
Ich brauche Deckung!
I'm like a bunny in this bitch. Hibbity hop, you don't stop. till the day you drop. Before that happens, make sure you're on the top, on the TOP, on the TV screen, looking so mean, looking so lean, drinking that lean. Get that lean gut and fuck a bitch in her butt. What? Alright, so wait, no, I don't want to be the defenders. I hate defending. I'm so bad at it. I always feel like there's so much pressure to defend. I don't know why. But in a way, it kind of makes me try harder and yeah. Jesus Christ, rattle them, boys. Goddamn. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Yo, I just want to. Oh, okay, never mind. Jesus, for fuck. Okay, dude. Just keep lining. Oh, come on. No. Bro. Who? Where? Oh, behind me. Damn it. Oh, well, whatever. Nah. Wait, no. Fuck. Damn it. None of these guys have machine guns. I wanted to be a class that has a machine gun or a squad. Uh-oh. Jeez.
Our target was mine. Disarm the charge. Our troops are disarming the charge.
Nice. Swag.
The enemy is setting explosives.
What the fuck was that sound? Vroom.
Enemy explosives eliminated.
Nice. Oh shit. Hello. Goodbye. Hold up. Goodbye.
Heilige Scheiße, er hat sich Zeit gelassen.
The fuck did you just say to me? Alright. Are they? That's a fucking air. Oh no. The fuck am I supposed? Okay. Well. Jeez. Hi. Oh, jeez.
Ich hab eine.
No. Fuck me. I'm so bad at this goddamn game, bro. What?
Enemy bombers are approaching.
Nice. Pog. See if I survive.
Lade nach.
Is no one gonna... No, son of a bitch. Somewhere. Come on, let me be a tank, right? Wanna go hard. Wait, do I not have any machine gun classes or squads? Huh. Weird. Bit annoying. Oh well. I think I only have one squad that has a machine gunner. Boing. Dude, it's like I'm on the moon.
The enemy's setting explosives.
God, I'm so fucking good at this game. What?
The enemy's getting ready to detonate. Disarm the
Why you get in my way? God damn it, you go over there. Fuck off. Oh, I suck at this fucking game. Oh no. No. Alright.
The enemy is setting the
Do I
target.
want to be tank?
Try clearing the target.
Nah.
The enemy blew our target up.
Someone pick the world up and drop down our fucking heads.
Explosive. Disarm the target.
You disarmed the target. They already got one? God damn it. Well, I think they're about to get this one. By the looks of it. This is my kingdom come. How long was I sprinting? God damn. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Could've swore I seen someone. My eyes playing tricks on me.
Allies are deactivating the charge.
Nice. Not nice. Oh, they get off. But we were disarming it, man. I'm so good at this goddamn game. Well, I guess we gotta fall back, and yeah. I'm very certain we're not gonna win this. Oh well. I'm having fun. What is bro over there doing? The fuck? How?
The enemy is setting explosives.
Behind me!
Wait, what? Dude, there's like no one protecting it. WTF?
The enemy set the explosives. Disarm them.
Jesus fuck. No, instead of... What? Okay, I guess. Why not? Fuck you.
The enemy blew the target up.
Uh-uh. Oh, what? Boom. I suck. I'm good.
Du kriegst deinem Land in der Hölle die
Stop shooting at me, please. I beg you. You suck.
Kopfschuss! Haha!
Ah. Wait. What? No, wait, no. Reload, please. Reload. Hurry up, please. I suck. I suck. Don't. Still, Yay. Alright, where am I? Jesus Christ. Wait. Did I just see someone? What? Oh no!
Enemy setting explosives.
Where in the hell am I? Oh, it's right where I was. Alright. Above. God damn it.
The enemy set the explosives. Disarm the target.
No. Where am I? Jeez, the fuck is that gun? Someone got an LMG or some shit?
We started clearing the target.
I suck. Where it?
Allies are deactivating the charge.
Bro, I suck.
Our troops are disarming the charge.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Allies are deactivating the charge. Allies disarm the bomb. Our target is being mined.
No. Don't do it. I'm a virgin. What? Ah, come on, man. Come on, fat. Come on, big. Oh, I'm a sniper. This actually works out kind of perfect. I think.
The enemy is setting the charge.
No! Ah, that's annoying. Fuck. He's shell shit. Stop.
Our target was mined. Disarm the charge.
They hate to see a man up. Bitch. Ow! Assholes. Asshead holes.
Allies are disarming the bomb.
They better be. Come on, boys. They're only human. Disarm that bomb!
We started clearing the target. We disarmed the target.
Nice. Okay, I guess. Why not? What the fuck? Bloody hell, Vector. How the fuck was the dude way over there? Like, Christmas tree. Don't do it, don't do it. I told you don't do it and you fucking did it.
The enemy's setting explosives. The enemy's getting ready to detonate. Disarm the bomb.
I suck. They did? Damn it. What are you doing, man? Damn it. That's fine.
Ich hab einen umgenietet! Kopfschuss! Haha!
What? No way. Aw.
Ein Treffer! Haha! Du willst tot sein? Da kann ich helfen!
The enemy is setting explosives.
Oofed. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you, mate? Oh, what? No, fuck. Forgot about the goddamn tank. Fuck.
The enemy set the explosives. Disarm them.
Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn it. It's fucking annoying. Oh, well, at least I got some kills out of it. Oh, shit. Nice.
Our target is being mined. Our target is being mined. Our target was mined.
Where am I?
Our troops are disarming the charge.
How the fuck did they get behind us? Okay.
The enemy destroyed every target. We've lost
Swag.
this battle.
Fun match. I got second most kills out of our team, so that's cool. Hmm. Alright, so we're attacking Swag. Yatta! Nice. Oh, there was someone there. Fuck. I'm a fool.
Well done, men. Let's attack the next position.
Yes, sir. Wait, they hit me? Oh shit. Is it gonna fucking reload yet? Does... What the fuck is going on, dude? It wasn't reloading. Why wasn't it reloading? This is dumb as shit. So fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. So fucking idiotic. I don't get that fucking tank. That was stupid as hell. God, that was annoying as... Wanna fucking play? God, that was stupid. What? Whoa, what the fuck? Thought I seen a body fly off the tower. Or whatever. Uh. Uh.
Our forces are in position. We've already captured half the enemy positions.
That was
Continue the
easy.
assault.
Nice.
Our forces are taking the control point.
What? By who? By what? 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 Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Those ain't friendlies? What the fuck? Where the fuck are these guys coming from? Oh, we got the objective? Nice.
Capturing the position.
Easy. Can I reload while driving? I don't think so. That's upsetting. I'm gonna go this way.
Our team started capturing a control point. Broken through the enemy's defenses. We won.
I only got one man. Whatever. Huh, cool. I did not know I had that much silver swag. Swag. Anything but the Red Army, please. Tunisia? The fuck's that? I'm an American. Do the roar. Wait. No, no, man. Did I press join any army? I'm not sure if I did or not. Jeez, already shit's popping off. God damn.
All right, at any cost, hold that position.
Oh shit. By whom? What the fuck is bombing this place? Like, god damn.
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
fucking stuck or something? Like, what's going on?
The enemy took the control point. Defend the next one.
Stupid. Nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. They ain't do shit. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, my turret's damaged. Fuck. Nah, let's just get. Okay, never mind.
Control point.
Show no mercy!
Yeah.
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Yeah! Ha ha ha! Yes! Yes! That's it! They caught me!
No, they didn't. Fuck.
At that point! Die! Yeah!
Okay. Okay. Oh god.
Control point lost. Fall back.
No.
Make it easy on us both and just die already! Get down! Shit! I'm out! Reloading!
Why do you stop? Fucking. Okay, I guess. Why not? I guess you could stop mounting even though I didn't fucking press anything. Stupid ass, bitch ass game. Alright, never mind. Fuck that window we just stay in. We're just camping a window or something. can't shoot out the windows. Stupid.
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
Just die already. Someone's fighting in your final frontier.
The enemy is taking the control point.
Hold them back. Defense. I'm not back here anyway.
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Go to hell. My good leg.
The enemy has started capturing the control point. We've lost half our positions. Get it together, men.
Fuck this game fucking talking about, man.
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
Ugh.
Victory will be ours. Come on, get some, get some, get some.
Jesus. Yeah, just let him fucking have it. It's over with.
Hold out to the last man.
They're already at it? Oh my god, dude.
Our defenses have failed. We lost this battle.
I could have swore I pressed start. Oofed. Yo, where my crew at? Okay. I thought I was researching this. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I am. I'm almost done with it though, so bada bing, bada boom. Let's go, baby. All dependent research has to be. Wait, what? Wait, then how did I get these? Wait, what? That's How the fuck did I get this then? What? Uh. Or wait. Wait. Is it talking about this also? What the fuck? I'm so confused. This sucks. Whatever. Yeah, it moved a centimeter. Pog. No, wait, no. Mm, or wait. Oh, I had two. Nice. Hey, they're twins. Pog. Where are they at, though? Oh, well. Mm. Well, that was a waste of money. What? Oh, alright. Or wait. Wait, can I wait? Oh, I can upgrade this. Alright. that choice. Welcome aboard, man. This map, come on, man. Did I play this map? I think I might have. I think I did.
Let's go!
Yeah.
You just died already!
Enemy bombers are approaching.
Nice.
Just die already, you bastard! My God, stay down! I need cover, reloading!
Damn it.
Our forces are taking the control point.
Why the fuck you standing up?
Yes! He's caught!
Our boys are capturing the position.
I'm coming for you!
Shit, fuck me.
Excellent. Move out to the next control point.
Yeah, that's cool. I am so bad.
More where that came from.
Our team started capturing a control point.
Oh, okay. I survived all that time just to die by one random. Oh well.
That's right. Unit, forward.
God damn it. What the fuck is the goddamn team? Why are they just hanging back? Like what? Oh, that. Wait. No, that wasn't a teammate.
Enemy bombers are approaching.
Oh shit. Eh.
You're not getting away.
God damn it, man. I suck. Maybe if all the skunk was on the bottom of my mouse, it wouldn't stick so much. There. Oops. So much better. Should have done that a long time ago. Or am I? Ow. Ah.
You want more? Find 'em. I'm hit.
Huh. Could swear I seen someone running around here. Oh well.
Reloading. Reloading. Damn, my magazine's empty. Reloading. Need cover.
Ooh. There's a ladybug on my screen and it's fucking with me.
Hey, I'm reloading here. Damn, no bullets. Reloading.
We only got one objective, I just realized.
Capturing the position.
Funny.
Let's go! Hand grenade! Get down! Filthy rat!
Come on. I gotta get better at this fracking game. Oh. GG's. Well played.
Hey, my magazine's empty. Reloading.
We've taken too many casualties. We lost this battle.
I did? Huh. Oh, I did destroy a tank, didn't I? Pog. The fuck is that? Where do I get the handgun? Or what? Does it have something to do with this? Whatever. Ugh.
Cover!
Ah. Jeez.
Try! Reloading! I need cover! Reloading!
That one bounced off. Neat.
My magazine's empty! Reloading! Okay, we have to hold that point. Leave it with me! I need cover! Reloading! Hey, my magazine's empty! Reloading!
I don't think I shot those ones. Oofed.
Reloading! Reloading! Need cover! Defend... Affirmative! Sir, yes, sir! Dry! Reloading! Need cover! Damn! My magazine's empty! Reloading!
Why my guy running like that? Ooh, I got two this time. Nice.
Hey, my magazine's empty. Reloading. I need cover. Reloading. Damn, my magazine's empty. Reloading. All right, at any cost, hold that position. Leave it with me.
Oh wait, nope. Hmm. So far, I think this is the best one I've done with. I have not tried this one yet. Oh, Jesus. Reloads fast as fuck, boy.
Hey, my magazine's empty. Reloading. Try. Reloading. Need cover. Defend that point. We'll go. Roger that, sir.
Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Ah, the fuck, mate. Or wait. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. The fuck am I thinking? Hmm. Alright, so either this or this. You fucking asshat.
Brauche Deckung! So, wir müssen diesen Punkt halten! Jawohl, Herr Kommandant! Herr Kommandant! Lade nach! Lade nach!
Reload's pretty fast, I like that. Wait, did I only hit it 3 times, or I don't know.
Diese Stellung verteidigen! Wird gemacht! Positiv! Hey, meine Schachtel ist leer! Lade nach!
Oh, I don't know why it's lagging all of a sudden, but sure, why not?
Verdammt, bei mir ist Ebbe! Lade nach!
Oh, I think the last one went right over his head when I went into the trench. That's sad. Ah. Whoa. Am I really gonna try out all these handguns? Of course I am. First I gotta fill me meds. Oh wait, fuck. Skipped the middle circle thingy. Got more times than I thought. Ooh. This literally feels like the one I just used.
So, wir müssen diesen Punkt halten. Verstanden. Positiv.
Fuck.
Diese Stellung verteidigen! Jawohl, Herr Kommandant! Jawohl, Herr Kommandant! Ich brauche Deckung! Hey, meine Schachtel ist leer! Lade nach!
So far, I think I'm gonna pick this one.
Diese Position halten! Ja, Herr Kommandant! Ich brauche Deckung! Lade nach!
Yep, I don't think this is the one.
Verdammt, bei mir! So! Wir müssen diesen Punkt halten! Ich kümmere mich drum. Ich brauche Deckung! Lade nach! Hey, meine Schachtel ist leer! Lade nach!
Alright, well, I think I know who the winner is. Ta-da! Thank you. Nope. Jingle balls, what gun do I have? Car 98. Hmm? Oh, wait, it's locked. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I'm silly. Oh, I did get the headshot. Nice. Hmm. Okay. I want to play the Russians, bro. Fuck. I should have went to the bathroom before this game. Damn. Defending, whatever.
Удерживаем эту позицию! Так точно, товарищ командир! Слушаюсь!
Oofed. Bet.
Умри, наконец!
Oh shit.
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Really?
Блин, перезаряжаю!
There's no shot I missed.
Этот готов! Не дайте им прорваться!
What the frick? Yo, what happened to that wall, bro?
Защищайтесь! Защищаем отсюда! Еще одним меньше!
The enemy is taking the control point.
No.
Не дайте им прорваться! Снял одного! Граната! Держи позицию!
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
God, I suck, dude. Wait, no, I fuck me. Alright, whatever.
The enemy pushed us back.
What? No way.
На тебе, гад! Блин, перезаряжаю!
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Okay. Fuck
Точно
you.
в голову! Мы должны удержать эту точку! Слушаюсь! Есть! Попал! Я попал!
How to use my men as a distraction.
Умри! Никакой пощады! Прикройте меня!
Nice. God damn it. Yeah.
The enemy has started capturing the control point.
Nuh-uh. Nice.
We've lost the control point. Fall back.
Nice. I don't wanna. How do I manage to just not hit?
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Всего лишь царапина.
Don't let the enemy fortify their position.
Damn it. My gun didn't go off.
Точный в голову!
The enemy is rushing the
Damn it.
control point.
Еще хотите меня?
The enemy is started capturing the control point.
Jeez.
За родину!
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Перегруппируемся! Есть! Есть, товарищ! Попался!
The enemy is taking the control point.
Меня зацепило!
We're boxed in. Hold the last control point.
Прикройте меня! На тебе, гад! Еще хочешь?
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Меня...
Did their tank die? I think it might have. Yay.
The enemy is trying to capture our control point.
Damn. Oh well. BRB. Way longer than expected. I'm pretty sure I have everything situated. Yeah.
The enemy is at control point Bravo. The enemy is taking control point Alpha. Our men are capturing Charlie. The enemy's captured control point Alpha.
Ah, shit.
We've lost control point Bravo. Control point Charlie is ours.
Damn. Shit. Alright. It was so annoying. That should have been an arm shot. Like, what the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna eat my food before I continue.
Control point Alpha has been lost.
Alright.
We've taken control point Bravo. The enemy has taken control point Charlie. We've taken control point Charlie.
Yay. What the hey? Watch me whip. Watch me nay. Watch me whip. Watch me.
The enemy is taking control point Bravo.
Your mom's taking control point Bravo.
We've captured Alpha.
The fuck? Under the sea. Yay! Under the sea. What are you doing, bro? Get back under the sea. R.I.P. I'm hunting rabbits. Ow. The fuck? What the fuck am I? How are we losing? I'm confused.
We've captured all control points. Hold them.
Easy.
The enemy is taking control point Alpha.
Of all the people, and what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, you fucking idiot! So stupid.
Точно в голову!
Damn. Ouch.
Защищаем эту точку! Есть! Слушаюсь!
Sacrifice yourself to men. And hurry up. Goddamn, where are y'all?
Ложись! Граната! Прячьтесь! Граната! Мы должны удержать эту точку!
Oh shit.
Иду захват! Прикройте меня!
Control point Bravo is ours.
Удерживаем эту позицию! Слушаюсь! Умри, ублюдок!
We've captured Charlie.
Я его снял!
I don't know why I didn't aim down fucking sight. Whatever. Didn't think I needed it.
We've lost control point Alpha.
You lost control point Alpha, Major Dog.
The enemy has lost half of its reinforcements.
Nice.
Keep it up.
Yeah. Thank you, my guy. Get the fuck out of my fucking way.
Есть, товарищ командир!
What's-
Попал! Прикройте меня! Блин, перезаряжаю!
Swag. Swag. Swag malicious
The enemy is
definition of the
taking
use for
control
local.
point Charlie.
No. Stop. Where am I?
За родину! Мы должны удержать эту точку! Есть! Слушаюсь!
We've captured Alpha.
Сдохни уже! Ура! Захватываю позицию!
We hold all the control points. Keep it up.
All my fucking squad mates got fuck. Really? How? What?
The enemy's captured control point Alpha. We've almost reached the finish line.
Еще хочешь? Удерживаем эту позицию!
Girl.
Блин, перезаряжаю!
Yeah. That's gross. Yucky. Oh god. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, why not? Why not, bruh?
We've captured Bravo.
Bro, I fucking suck.
Перезаряжаюсь! Я его снял! Победа будет за нами! Ну, мы должны удержать... Так точно, товарищ командир! Есть, товарищ командир! Прикройте меня! Граната! Граната! Захватываю позицию! Попался! Блин, перезаряжаю!
I fucked. Okay. That didn't fuck in a good way. Feels bad. I fucked in a really bad way. That sounds bad. That sounds wrong. That sounds gross.
Защищаем эту точку!
Слушаюсь, товарищ командир.
Слушаюсь! Победа будет за нами!
Yay.
Control of the territory. Victory.
Easy game. After this match, I'm just gonna have to take, like, all armies off or whatever. Cause this is just getting a little bit redonkulous, brah. What the fuck y'all saying to me? Oh, we defending. I got you. I see you. I see the vision.
Снял одного!
Jeez, brah. Jeez, y'all chill now. You heard? Oh god, my man's just chilling on the window thingy. Repeat again, Gunny. You're breaking up. How the fuck do I get back up there? God damn it! Where the fuck's the team, dude? Like, I'm not even gonna. Fuck it. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so sick of fucking playing as the goddamn Russians, dude. It's fucking annoying. Whatever. Your mom taking a control point. That's a knee slapper, bro. Fuck. Where the hell am I? Jesus. Fuck.
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, yeah, that's friendly. My bad, my bad. My bad, G. Fuck, didn't know you would chill like that. Oh, you did. Oh, I fell. I'm dead. Alright, that was enemy tank. Nice.
Не дайте им прорваться! Граната в укрытие!
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Граната! Умри, ублюдок! Защищайтесь!
Ooh.
The enemy is trying to capture our control point.
Could have swore I got him. Oh well. Whoa, no, 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 no. Cancel, 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 cancel.
The enemy has started capturing the control point.
Далеко не убежишь!
The enemy is taking the control point.
Попался!
What do you say? What
The
about
enemy
ball
took the control
shack?
point. Defend the next one.
От меня не
The enemy is blocking the control point.
На тебе, гад!
Damn. They're literally about to take us, so I don't even think I'm gonna spawn.
Lost. Fall back.
Oh. What the
Точный в голову!
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
God damn.
We've already lost half our control
Really?
points. Regroup.
I'm going down with the position, sir. I want to get this guy so badly. Ooh. He got me. He really fucking got me. Oh, I want a tank. Why can't I do a tank? Let me do a tank.
The
I
enemy
want
is
to
trying
do
to take
a
the control point.
tank. Stupid. Why must I cry?
Ура!
Hurrah, yay, we're losing. Fuck yeah.
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
Мы должны удержать эту точку!
The enemy is rushing the control point.
Mm-hmm. Move.
Point of defense.
Bro, really? Man, I'm crawling back. If I'm retreating, I'm crawling. Shit, shit.
Готов!
No, no, no! Fuck you. Fuck this game. Do they still have tank? Whatever. I want to be a tank. I can't. Fuck you.
Capturing the control point.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Ура!
Oh God, no! Why? Why? I'm innocent. Why the? Dude, the AI in this game is really, really something. I'll tell you what. GG.
Our defenses have failed. We lost this battle.
Yay. Ah. think I'm going crazy. I think I'm going cuckoo for Cocoa Pops, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got it. Yay. Unlock that shit lickety split, man. Fuck, I don't know. No, wait. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Lost a wheel and something in another. A dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. Over the hills we go, dabbing all the way. Ho ho ho. Roger, roger. Damn it, fuck me. Wait, 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 wait. I can fix this. I never thought I'd actually be this, like, into the game. That's funny.
Прикройте меня!
I hate you.
Защищаем
Go
эту
away.
точку! Слушай, товарищ командир.
Yeah.
Прикройте, я перезаряжаюсь! Перезаряжаюсь!
I hate you.
Прикройте меня!
Ooh, I missed one. Damn. Or wait, what? Is this the gun I wanted? Yep.
Блин, перезаряжаю! Прикройте, я перезаряжаюсь! Защищаем эту точку! Так точно!
God damn it.
Перезаряжаюсь! Блин, перезаряжаю!
Oh, I can't charge? Wait, yeah, there we go. What the fuck?
Умри! Получай! удержать эту точку! Так точно, товарищ командир!
Ah, fuck me. Puh. Uh. Who am I? Ay, ay, ay! Ay, si papi. Grr. I'm in the thick of it. Oh god. Oh my. Huh, brown. Oh good. I don't want to be in the thick of it. Shit. Jesus. Fuck. Aw, my squad's dead. No more squad! Okay. I'm in the thick of it. Ah. Ah, damn it, bro. Fuck. You're not good. I'm gonna fucking kill. I'm not mad. I'm just a bit angry. God! Like, there's literally no one else that can fucking get him. Like, bro, I'm chilling here. Fuck it. Suck my dick. I'm not giving him one more fucking kill.
Reloading! Reloading! Ah, you goddamn rat!
True. Fucking where? Like, what? Where? Like, seriously, what the fuck?
Reloading!
Jeez. Okay.
He's caught! Goddamn rats! Any more where that came from? Ah! I need cover! Reloading! Someone grenade! That's right! Unit! Forward! Just die already, you bastards! I need cover, goddammit!
Why didn't you get cover? God damn it. Oh, fuck.
Just die! It'll be a whole lot easier for both of us!
Damn.
We've taken too many casualties. We lost this battle.
Wait, I killed someone? What the fuck? Okay. All fives, baby. Let's go. Let's swag.
Los, Leute!
I didn't know that about tab and map. If you hold it, then when you let go, it goes away. But if you tap it, then it stays there. Same with
Control point Charlie.
the scoreboard. Nice.
Control point Charlie is ours.
You're
Control
ours.
point Alpha has been lost. The enemy is capturing control point Bravo.
Well, that didn't do shit.
Is ours. Control point Bravo has been lost.
Jawohl, Herr Kommandant.
I'm gonna defend this station.
We've captured Delta. Point Delta has been lost.
Oh no.
Der Sieg wird uns.
Why was that terrifying even though that was on my side?
Diesem.
Get in there, get in there! Yes, da 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 da. I don't know what he said.
Eroberung läuft.
Control point Bravo is under our control.
How y'all got A? The fuck?
Granate. In der Luft.
Control point Echo has been lost.
Stellung verteidigen.
Bro, where's what? The fuck are they doing? Whatever. Dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go. I'm gonna die and cry all the way. Oh God, oh no. God damn it. Oh, if only I had the AI with me. Maybe. Oh, fuck no. Probably wouldn't have changed anything. Do they still have a tank around here, though? I'm a little scared about that.
Herr Kommandant. Schön, so geht das. Ja. Ich bin getroffen.
You fucking serious, man?
Du hast noch nicht genug?
What? Come on! Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, son of a dick, bitch.
Du verdammte Ratte!
Jesus.
We've lost control point Bravo. The enemy is taking control point Delta.
fucking serious? Holy fuck, whatever.
The enemy holds all the control points.
Yeah,
We must win them back.
nah.
Oh, du entkommst mir nicht! Ich brauche Deckung!
Brauchen Koordinaten des feindlichen Fahrzeugs.
So, wir müssen diesen Punkt halten! Jawohl, Herr Kommandant. Ja!
You good, bro? That sucked.
The enemy has captured all the control points. Attack! We've lost half of our reinforcements.
Nice.
Brace up.
Gang, gang. Nice. Gang, gang. Oh wait, fuck. Wrong button. Oops. parts went everywhere.
The enemy holds all the control points. We must win them back.
You can't. I can't. I simply can't. Move.
Control point Charlie is under our control.
Diese Position halten! Wird
Jawohl, Herr Kommandant.
Where are they going? They did. What's beyond that point? Oh, they die. The fuck? What? What? Bro got his leg blown off. They step on a mine or some shit? Damn.
Victory was the
We ain't never stood a chance. Yay. Look at that butt chin.
Warte dort!
Wait.
Engo, Tanabe!
Wait, what? What the fuck's going on? Well, weird. It's not letting me try out that weapon. Swag. Yeah, I'm confused. Why does it say 0 out of 2? Almost been streaming for 6 hours. Hot damn, hot diggity damn, bro. Fuck. Alright, Ben. This is it. Ow, I hurt my ankle. Yes. What he said. Alright, so we're attacking Sweat. I wish there was a way to change the minimap.
Our forces are taking the control point.
Oh, whoa.
Our team started capturing a control point.
Really? Nice. How did they know? Go away, fly. Shoot, fly, don't bother me, asshole. Shoot, fly, don't bother me. Snipper, I got a sniper. And I'm using it on you. What the fuck just happened? Oh, whoa. Karata! The fuck was that?
Our boys are capturing the position.
Nice. Hurry up.
You! 그쏘! 참아기르다! 어디서든! 我打中了！
Our forces are in position. a control point. We captured the control point.
About time. Goddamn. God fucking goddamn this fucking game. Nah, he hacking. I don't care what anyone say. He hacking. He hacking hard. Oh, I hate this tank. I need to get a different tank for this fucking faction. I'll go this way. They both lead to the same place anyways.
Well done, men. Let's attack the next position.
Did it reload or not? Like what? Fucking hate this goddamn tank. Holy shit, it's fucking stupid. Fucking... bitch. Now where? What the fuck? I'm so fucking good at this game. Oh my god. Wait. What are you looking at? Whatever. God damn it, man. Really, no shot. It already needs to reload. Oh my god, this fucking. Shoot him! What are you doing? Is he dead? Yay.
Casualties. We lost this battle.
Fuck you. Oh, that felt nice. Cracked my back. Hell yeah. Nice. I think I'm gonna main. Nah. I was gonna main this faction for a bit, but never mind. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Cause fuck that. Fuck that bitch. I said fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Or wait, no, I'm silly. Or wait. Yeah, that's what I thought I shot. Jeez. How were there so many bullets? What did I get? I don't know what I got. I think I just broke my... on our way. We're on our way. How do I get my binoculars out? I forget. What? Where? No one could, like, fucking spot it? Like, what?
Come on! Yeah!
Yeah.
Damn! My magazine's empty! Reloading!
Bitch, where?
I'm hit!
The enemy is taking the control point.
Hey! My magazine's empty! Reloading! Attack! Show no mercy! Go, 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 go! Let's go! Okay, you have to hold that point. Need cover! Defend that point!
Capturing the point! Watch out! Die! Die already! They grazed me!
Shit.
Reloaded!
Don't let him advance!
What are you doing? He's one of ours! Reloaded! Eight enemy vehicles!
Capturing!
Watch where you're shooting! Don't shoot! Get on! You do it! He's one of ours!
I don't have grenades? The fuck? I thought I did. Shit! Should've just stayed in that building. Fuck me. Fuck me.
The enemy pushed us back.
course they done did.
Let's go! All right, at any cost, hold that position. Leave it with me.
Is there no second floor?
Okay, we have to hold that point.
Don't be shy, have some more.
Holy hell, I got it!
Okay.
Hey, my magazine's empty. Reloading. I'm capturing.
Where the fuck is he going? Oh, oh.
The control point is ours. Move out to the next one.
It'd be easier for us both if you just died already.
Jeez. Oh shit. can't, like, really, why can't someone just, like, tag the fucking...
We've lost the control point. Fall back.
Damn.
Enemy vehicle position.
Yay! The fuck is bro doing?
Just a flesh wound. Look out! Frag incoming!
Nuh-uh.
Excellent. Move out to the next control point.
Kinda feels like deja vu. I wanna get away from this place I do, but I can't, and I'm wrong. That's a lie. Fuck you and why I just don't know.
I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you. The vermin. Okay.
That's right! Unit, forward!
Boy, is crazy. I think they might be dead. I don't know about that.
Magazine, done! Reloaded!
Oh. Ooh.
More where that came from!
Oh no. I don't know why I didn't back up. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Where am I?
We're boxed in. Hold the last control point.
Shit.
Ah! I need cover! Reloading!
Oh, what?
We
GG,
taken
well
too many
played.
casualties. We lost this battle.
No. Oh my word. What the fuck? Easy. Easy progress, baby. Let's go. That's what we like. Nice. 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 There we go. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Is there like no splash damage or something? Like,
Ja, so geht das.
The enemy's trying to capture our control point.
hmm. I'm hitting the fucking wall. Okay. I guess. Oh, shit.
The enemy took the control point. Defend the next one.
I'm fucked.
Zu einfach. Stellung, Verteidiger! Hier einfach! Ich bin getroffen! Brauche Deckung, verdammt! Nach vorne! Vorwärts! So geht das, ja!
Oofed. Well.
Eroberung! Du gehörst mir! Leute, gebt mir Deckung! Einfach ab! Nur eine Feinde! Bin am Erobern! Mach schon! Lade nach! Andere Leute! Abhauen!
We've captured the control point. Move out to the next one.
Nice. Not nice. Not nice. These people aren't very nice. Oh, jeez. Hi.
Der Sieg wird unser sein!
Are you sure we're winning? Oh, we are. Yeah, alright. Swag. God, my back is so fucking uncomfortable, and I don't know why.
Der Sieg wird
It sucks. Don't know why my character's standing up. Fucking get down, dickhead. Fucking stupid motherfucker. Where am I? Okay.
Auf geht's, ja!
The enemy is rushing the control point.
No. 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 Shoot me like some dog.
Well done, men. Let's attack the next position.
Nice. So fucking annoying.
Ich bin getroffen! Granatenanflug! In Deckung! Angriff!
Oh God. Why does bro sound like that?
Ich verbuddel!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I was pressing F instead of G. God damn it.
Stirb, du verdammter Racker!
This is our last point of defense. Hold out to the last man.
Okay. Ouch! I'm going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Okay. Ah. Yeah.
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
Ein Treffer! Haha!
Yeah, what he said.
Diese Position halten! Ja, kämpfen!
Come on. God damn it, man. Ah. Crash into it. Do it, do it, do it, you pussy. Hmm.
We've taken too many casualties. We lost this battle.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. BRB.
Okay. I don't think that's why most people are making fun of this tweet. There is a way that you can see this tweet as being funny because the media is saying. Why? I don't know why you retards keep bringing this up like Hassan hates Syrians. Now, you can argue that he hates Syrians because he supported Assad in a different manner, but this is not, I don't think that's what this tweet is. He doesn't think he's doing the thing. He's doing that, but he is. He doesn't think he's doing that, but he is, so the tweet is ironic. Okay. I don't think that's why most people are making fun of this tweet. There is a way that you can see this tweet as being funny because he only cares about. I don't think that's what's going on here. Pretty sure people just think he's being anti-whatever Syrian civilian, but okay. Does him supporting Assad paint that in a different light completely? No, I think him supporting Assad is bad. I think that is what you would say is like leading to the, I think, a very anti-Arab position, but
Why did I get
I don't
that?
think people read that tweet rightly.
There are these allegations against.
It's like, it reminds me of that one woman who got canceled. I think it was like one of the first big like Twitter cancellations of all time, where there was this like pretty progressive lady, I think, and she tweeted out something like, "Going to Africa, hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding, I'm white." Well, I think this was supposed to be like a tongue-in-cheek making fun of her kind of like white privilege, but then this got, I think this got interpreted as like, oh, excuse me, AIDS is for black people, and then yeah, and then I think her life was basically destroyed once she landed from this flight. She was the Anne Frank of our generation. True. How did Justine Sacco get a PR job? Her level of racist ignorance belongs to Fox News. I'm confused why I'm seeing far-right people defend Assad. Isn't their entire position that white people shouldn't care about the Middle East? Like, I've seen, like, 4 neo-Nazis support Assad on Twitter. What's going on right now? Bro, the, Middle East is literally a choose-your-own-adventure story. Or it's like ad-libs, almost. Like, you can pick any leader you want in the Middle East, and you can support them basically from any political ideology, depending upon which set of facts that you choose. So if I was a neo-Nazi, I would back Assad and I would back Syria because the Assads are based. They never made peace with Israel. They never trusted those fucking Jews. They're always working in conjunction with people like Hezbollah. They haven't even formally settled borders with the fucking Jewish people. Unlike Egypt and Jordan that cucked out to Israel, they still maintain their active front with them. Like, well, it was a DMZ, but like, I mean, like, you can, so I mean, from that perspective, if you're a neo-Nazi, you could support Assad for that reason, I guess. Yeah, you can always find, again, in the Middle East, there's always a reason to support any group depending on how retarded you want to be.
No, I think he's going to do fine.
The fact that there are these allegations against him, misconduct, sexual misconduct, heavy drinking, the fact that he said to some senators reportedly he'll stop drinking if he gets this job, does that worry you?
Wait. Is this the Hegseth guy or whatever? You said he'll stop drinking? Wait, what? Is she talking about Hegseth here? Is he an alcoholic? Is he an alcoholic or wait, what is that? There's a great Onion article headline. Their Destiny alcoholic secretary.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Well,
He's an alcoholic. Like he only rapes when he's drunk, or? Now, if he did have a drinking problem, that would be obvious, but to make something out of it that isn't there just because he's going through Secretary of Defense, the media should be ashamed of themselves. Just as a heads up, okay, take this as a life advice thing. Don't look at chat, because chat's going to steer you wrong, because people don't know anything about alcoholics or drinking in my community, okay? If somebody is an alcoholic, all right, that can be very difficult to tell from the outside if you don't spend a lot of time with them. People can be incredibly wasted and you don't have any idea whatsoever, other than maybe smelling it on their breath. But yeah, especially people who are alcoholics. These people can put away an ungodly amount of alcohol. You wouldn't even know that they're drunk. You would have no idea whatsoever that the person you're talking to has like a massive blood alcohol content. So the idea that you would just know if somebody's a drunk, I mean, if you spend enough time with them or if you live with them or whatever, you can see this bleed out in their life in other ways, but that goes for a lot of drugs too. Maybe. I wouldn't be able to speak on that effect, I'm not sure. I don't know if it goes for a lot of drugs, actually. The thing is, once you're an alcoholic, you almost need a certain amount of alcohol just to like be stable. Like you're gonna seem more unhinged with alcohol. But I guess no, that's probably true for a lot of different addictions. Actually, I can think of like cigarette smokers without the cigarettes go crazy, or like house without his Vicodin goes crazy. So yeah, that might be the case. Yeah.
Can stop. Some people can stop eating. I'm lucky I'm not a drinker, but I could stop eating. And we all want to stop doing something. And if he said that, I mean, that's a nice thing to say. That's a good.
Like, listen to all. I'm sorry. This is just the game, I guess. Now I feel like a retard. This is probably the whole time, and I'm just retarded. And this is just always what it is. You just like say random. This is just it. Now I want to try to do like an hour interview where I just answer questions like this.
No, I think that everybody has something that they can stop. Some people can stop eating. I'm lucky I'm not a drinker, but I could stop eating. And we all want to stop doing something. And if he said that, I mean, it's a nice thing to say. That's a good thing to say. But he's very respected. I can tell you, I know a lot of the people at Fox, they think he's fantastic. And the people that work with him,
Bro, you good?
really, they love him. So I think you're going to have somebody that's really terrific.
I actually knew an extremely high-functioning heroin addict, and nobody else knew until he died from getting fent in his bag when it first hit the scene. Yeah, people don't, because we talk so stupidly about drugs. Like, you can be a high-functioning addict of almost any kind of drug. Like, there are lots of people that do heroin or amphetamines or whatever regularly and abuse them, and can still go on to, like, have relatively ordinary lives, work their jobs or whatever. I mean, you're paying a great health toll, and you're taking a big risk by doing this because there are a bunch of side effects, like knock-on effects to your health that will happen. But yeah, a lot of people think that like, oh, you do this drug once and you're gone, you're gonna die. And typically, unless you're getting something incredibly potent that you weren't aware of, like fentanyl, or if you have like some other complication, like a health thing that is uncovered by doing a drug that kills you, like generally that doesn't happen. Don't mistake that. That's not a encouragement to do drugs. Just to be aware of. You should be aware of like the effects of drugs.
And the people that work with him, really, they love him. So I think you're going to have somebody that's really terrific. And again, all he talked about with me, I said, you know, you're not really a television guy, even though he did very well, as you know. You're really a military guy. He said, I'm all about the military. And I told him. So he's making a lot of money at Fox. They're doing very well. And I said, you know, if for some reason you don't get this thing, you're not going to be able to go back. And all that money you're making, you can kiss it goodbye. He said, this is all about America. You know, he didn't say, well, let me think about it, let me discuss it. That's a very big, risky thing he's doing. When he goes and he says, I'm going to give up, you know, millions of dollars in order to possibly become the Secretary of Defense. A lot of people would say it's a great position. It's probably almost no greater position, but a lot of people would say, I have to think about it. He said, I don't have to think about it.
All right, we're going to delve into...
Yeah,
Like, why does he get to answer a question like that? Why are you allowed to do that? That's crazy, man.
Your cabinet picks a little bit later, but I want to delve into one of your signature promises on the campaign trail, which was to end inflation, to lower prices. You are now proposing tariffs against the United States' three biggest trading partners. Economists of all stripes say that ultimately consumers pay the price of tariffs.
I don't believe
Can
it.
you guarantee American families won't pay more?
I can't guarantee anything. I can't guarantee
What are you even here for? What the fuck?
tomorrow. But I can say that if you look at just pre-COVID, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And I had a lot of tariffs on a lot of different countries, but in particular China, we took in hundreds of billions of dollars, and we had no inflation. In fact, when I handed it over, they didn't have inflation for a year and a half. They went almost 2 years, just based on what I had created.
Destiny, surely you also acknowledge that being an alcoholic in particular affects the cognitive state in a guy that has to probably have a clear state of mind almost 24/7. I just think that's not okay. I don't actually know. I'm not sure. I'm sure it must. It must. But like, as somebody who has spent time with alcoholics, I'm just telling you, I had no clue what an alcoholic was like until I like spent a few days with one. Bro, this person must have put away like 15 to 20 mixed drinks in a day, I would have never known they were drunk. I had no idea, no concept of it. I didn't even realize it. I'm just like, what do we? And it's like wake up, and it's like let's go to breakfast, and then it's like 3 mimosas, and I'm like, and then from there to the bar, I'm like, holy shit, you're insane. But the person is just like, they're lucid and they seem pretty normal all the time. I'm sure it must be less optimal in terms of IQ, or I would imagine. But I mean, like, you're a human being. Your brain is a wonderfully complicated thing, capable of learning and exercising so many tasks. Like, you probably don't need that much of it to just like get through the day and like work or whatever, right? Like, you probably shouldn't be flying an airplane, but like, could you do an ordinary job while being an alcoholic? Possibly. But like, yeah, yeah.
And then they created inflation with energy and with spending too much. So I think we will. I'm a big believer in tariffs. I think tariffs are the most beautiful word. I think they're beautiful. It's going to make us rich. We're subsidizing Canada to the tune of over $100 billion a year. We're subsidizing Mexico for...
Like, what does that mean? We're subsidizing Canada. Oh, no, hold on. He doesn't mean a trade deficit, right? The United States has a services trade. Wait. This is $50 billion. Is he saying we're a subsidy is when the government spends money on a particular thing? Is he saying that a trade deficit is a subsidy?
Word. I think they're beautiful. It's going to make us rich. We're subsidizing Canada to the tune of over $100 billion a year. We're subsidizing Mexico for almost $300 billion. We shouldn't be subsidizing. Why are we subsidizing these countries? If we're going to subsidize them, let them become a state.
What is he talking about? What? What? You all know that's what he's saying. How are you social? I've never heard him describe trade deficits as subsidies before. Wait, what the?
We're subsidizing Mexico, and we're subsidizing Canada, and we're subsidizing many countries all over the world. And all I want to do is I want to have a level, fast, but fair playing field.
Sir, your previous tariffs during your first administration.
Yeah. Why is he allowed to just say that? What?
Cost Americans some $80 billion, and now you have major companies from Walmart, Black & Decker, AutoZone saying that any tariffs are going to force them to drive up prices for their consumers. How do you make sure that these CEOs, that these companies don't, in fact, pass on the cost of tariffs to their consumers?
They cost Americans nothing.
Okay, just to be clear.
Pass on the cost of tariffs to their consumers.
They cost Americans nothing. They made a great economy for us. They also solve another problem. If we were going to have problems having to do with wars and having to do with other things, tariffs, I have stopped wars with tariffs by saying, you guys want to fight, it's great, but both of you are going to pay tariffs to the United States at 100%.
Is he talking about sanctions? Or what is he? You were going to say not necessarily? No, I'm just... The whole point of a tariff is to make something more expensive. It's like telling a guy, you're benching 135 now, by the end of 2 months, you're going to be benching 225, and you're not going to even, it's not even going to be more weight. It's going to be the same weight. You're going to be benching 225. You're doing 225, it's going to be the same weight as 135. Like, the whole point of a tariff is to make something more expensive. That's the entire point. And that makes it less competitive with something else. If a tariff doesn't increase a price, then a tariff isn't actually doing anything. That's the whole point. That is the actual stated goal of a tariff. Like, if he can manufacture something for $10, he can manufacture something for $7, and he can manufacture something for $5. This guy's China, this guy's Canada, and this is America. and you're going to tariff everybody so that it costs $10 to manufacture the particular thing, that's what a tariff does. Now, this guy can hop in and start manufacturing stuff, right? Oh, shit, the price is high enough? Well, it's worth it for me to step in and start competing. But that means that people aren't buying it for 5, they're not buying it for 7, now they're all buying it for 10. That's the whole point of a tariff. That's the entire point of a tariff. If it's not raising prices, it's not doing anything.
Ooh, spicy meatballs.
They have many purposes, tariffs, if properly used. I don't say you use them like a madman. I say properly.
They use them like a don't use them like a madman, he says, after we spent a year saying tariff is the most beautiful word I've ever heard. Does Trump know this and he's just lying? I don't think Trump knows. I think Trump is actually an idiot. The people around him probably know, but...
Tariffs, if properly used. I don't say you use them like a madman. I say properly used. But it didn't cost this country anything. It made this country money, and we never really got the chance to go all out because we had to fight COVID in the last part. And we did it very successfully. And when I handed it over to Biden, the stock market was higher than what it was just previous to COVID coming in. It was actually higher.
What profession in America do you think has the highest suicide rate? Isn't it supposed to be like vets or something? Who benefits from tariffs? Why would someone tell them to do tariffs? Tariffs benefit local manufacturers. Had the stock market rebounded enough? I think it might have. It might have been at its all-time highs right after, I think. Biden came in on January 6th of 2020. Sorry, right? What are all these noises in my walls? Yeah, the markets have rebounded by then, I think, right? Okay.
Tariffs are properly used, are a very powerful tool.
That's a myth. It's not really vets. Highest suicide rate job. Major occupation groups with the highest suicide rates include construction and extraction, farming, fishing, and forestry, personal care and service, installation, maintenance, and repair, and arts, design, entertainment, sports, and media. I feel like you just listed every fucking job category. What the fuck exists outside of this? Well, the people that commit the most suicide are people that work in construction, extraction, farming, fishery, forestry, personal care and service, installation, maintenance, and repair. Okay, Jesus. But,
oh yeah, I already had this.
Okay, I guess the vet thing is just a fucking meme then. Why do you keep spamming this? You are ignoring the effects tariffs have on exchange rates. Tariffs devalue the currencies of the targeted country, making their exports cheaper and thus undermining the price increase. I don't know what you're talking about. The tariff is still going to make it so that you have to pay a certain amount to import it. So nothing you're saying matters or makes sense. It doesn't. What you're saying doesn't make sense. You tariff something, so then the currency devalues, and then you buy it for the same price. What are you talking about? Now look at the jobs with the highest substance addiction rates.
Not only economically, but also for getting other things outside of economics.
Well, again, prices did go up on some goods in your first administration, washing machines, tires. Will you punish CEOs?
Let me just explain to you. No.
It doesn't have to increase prices. In some cases, it just decreases the profit margins. There's not... If you walk around trying to solve economic issues, assuming that there are just these massive profit margins that you can just eat into, and that's where you're going to solve your problems, you're delusional. You're never going to fix anything, okay? Remember, Sam Harris is referring to Trump as an evil Chauncey Gardner in your interview. So in the movie Being There, about a mentally challenged old man being confused with becoming a politician. Okay.
You mentioned washing machines. So you look at Whirlpool in Ohio. I got a call from Jim Jordan, one of the greats, congressman from Ohio.
Why is he even doing this? What even is the real goal with this tariff stuff? I don't even know. I truly don't know. You're asking me to predict the actions of a fucking lunatic. I have no clue.
And he said, they're going out of business because South Korea and China are dumping washing machines into our country. And I put a 50% tariff on the washing machines coming in from China and South Korea. And Whirlpool and the companies that made washing machines, which are based in Ohio, largely based in Ohio, went through the roof. We saved thousands of jobs, tens of thousands of jobs. They were all going out of business because they were dumping washing machines.
Yet medium-sized companies can pay the CEOs $20 million per year, but sure, the profit margins are minimal limeo. So first of all, compensation for a CEO isn't part of profit. Number one, that's a cost of doing business, so you're already fucking retarded. Number two, CEOs are paid that much because companies have decided that they're worth that much. You can tell them to pay them less if you want, but like a CEO that's making that much money is probably working in a company where the revenue is so high that even if you completely axed all the CEO pay, at the end of the day, it probably wouldn't even make that much of a difference to any, like, either employee compensation or cost to the consumer at the end regardless. Like,
and when I put the tariffs on, they became successful businesses.
Honest question, because I'm retarded. Does a CEO determine their own salary? Probably not. It's probably going to be the board of directors that determine the salary of the CEO generally.
Washing machines. And when I put the tariffs on, they became successful businesses. No, it didn't, not only didn't it cost people, it made our country stronger and more powerful, and it kept jobs.
But how do you make sure that consumers don't wind up paying more? Will you punish CEOs who try to pass the cost of tariffs on to their customers?
Well, the market's going to take care of it. I mean, actually, the market takes care of it. And if it...
And who decides what the board of directors make? Board of directors wouldn't get paid, would they? Right? I don't think so. Would they? I have no idea. I imagine they wouldn't, no?
It doesn't. We adjust it somewhat.
If they do get paid, it's probably just a lowly salary, I would imagine. That would be my guess, but... Say €1 is worth $1 and you tariff European goods at 10%, the exchange rate changes and €1 might only be worth $0.9 now, so the price for the importer doesn't change. Why do you think that a tariff would necessarily, one, even if you tariff the entire market, why would you assume that would just cause the exchange rate to change like that? I don't know if that's necessarily true, because they also are still importing and exporting from other people as well. Also, if the exchange rate changes that dramatically, then you would have to tariff them even more, otherwise your tariffs aren't even doing anything. You're not even accomplishing anything, no?
But in the case of Whirlpool, or let's say companies that made washing machines, they were all being put out of business by the dumping from, in particular, South Korea and China. And when I put the tariffs on, very substantial tariffs, although peanuts compared to what people do to us, what countries do to us, it became a very, very powerful, successful company. Now, let's say I didn't do the tariffs. It would have gone out of business. You would have lost tens of thousands of jobs, and you don't include that in your equation. No, they make a lot of money. I'll go a step further. Tariffs are going to make our country rich. Tariffs are going to help us pay off $35 trillion in debt. Tariffs are going to make our country safe because China, as an example, doesn't want to play games with us if we're going to do tariffs on them. They don't want to play games. And we have a lot of games being played on us right now.
Well, I think, and that takes me to my next question.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to impose these tariffs, or are they a negotiating tactic?
Well, I'll give you an example with...
Hello? Somebody just ring a bell in the background, like on the desk thing? Did you hear that?
Games being played on us right now.
Well, I think, and that takes me to my next question.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to impose these tariffs, or are they a negotiating tactic?
Well, I'll give you an example with Canada.
I can see why this would be an appealing to a moron. Simplistic explanation speaks to American greatness. Doesn't cost me. Yeah, no, I know. It's the sloganeering. Tariff is good. Bring back manufacturing. Punish enemies. Build America. Great.
And in particular, Mexico, we have millions of people pouring into our country. You agree with that? I spoke with...
Are we going to do the asylum, emptying the prisons, and okay?
With both. I spoke with Justin Trudeau In fact, he flew to Mar-a-Lago within about 15 seconds after the call ended. He was at Mar-a-Lago. We were having dinner talking about it. I said, you have to close up your borders because they're coming in the northern border too a lot. Not like the southern border, but they're coming in the Canadian border a lot. And
Even the Canadians are illegally coming. Oh my God. Oh my God.
drugs are pouring in. Almost as importantly, drugs are pouring in. Maybe more importantly, drugs are pouring in at levels never seen before. 10 times what we had. They're just pouring in. We can't have open borders. And I said to the President of Mexico and to Justin Trudeau, if it doesn't stop, I'm going to put tariffs on your country at about 25%. That's a very substantial tariff. And in the case of, in both cases, but in the case where it was really visible, within 10 minutes after that phone call, we noticed that the people coming across the border, the southern border.
If we did do all the manufacturing here instead of doing it for cheap overseas, wouldn't that help our economy over time? No, because your highest value add is further up the production chain. You don't want to manufacture basic goods here. You want to manufacture those overseas so that you can do the higher value adds, the more sophisticated and complicated manufacturing here at home. Now, if we had like 10% unemployment, a ton of people with nothing to do for work, then maybe, yeah, maybe there can be an argument for that type of work being here, but we don't. We've deployed like basically our entire workforce. Like we're all working on shit right now. We don't need to take away from our more productive labor and invest in less productive labor. It doesn't make any sense to do that.
Having to do with Mexico, they were at a trickle. Just a trickle. It was, in fact, I call the border. See, unlike my opponent, I do call the border a lot. And I said, how's the border looking today? They said, there's nobody here. They couldn't believe it. The military stopped these.
But what do you do when people feel like there's high unemployment? I don't know. You just keep telling them there's not. I don't know. People are retarded. People have to tell them how to feel about it. Eventually they'll feel it. That's what the Republicans have done. So just keep telling them, tell them how to feel, and eventually they'll feel it. That's been the Trump strategy.
Vast groups of people. You know, we call them caravans, but they're caravans of people, and they largely stop them. Now, they're going to have to continue that, but if they don't continue, and the other thing I told them is no more drugs, and I told that to China too. I had to deal with President Xi. Had the election.
Non-employee board members sometimes receive a retainer. Smaller companies don't tend to pay non-employee board members, but S&P 500 non-employee board members often get millions in compensation. For example, sometimes via stock or other mechanisms. I guess I don't know what you mean by via stock. Like they're awarded stock, or like as a board member, I imagine you have a huge interest in the company, like you own a decent amount of the stock, so you're interested in the success of the company, and that's kind of your compensation. That's why you're a member of the board. Could be my guess, but I don't know. When we learn our macro econ course, we'll do that again.
Been different. I'm going to be very nice because we don't have to get into an argument over 2020. But had the election been different, the result been different, we would have had China giving the maximum penalty, which is the penalty of death, to people that sent fentanyl into this country. But Biden didn't, unfortunately, finish that discussion up. I had an agreement with President Xi, who I got along with very well. We've had communication as recently as this week. And I had communication with him where they were going to give the death penalty to anybody sending drugs into the United States.
This week you had that conversation.
Not that conversation, but I had other conversations. But in the past, I've had that conversation.
Let me ask you about another aspect of the economy, sir, the minimum wage. The federal minimum wage has been $7.25 since 2009. There are 20 states that still have the federal minimum wage at $7.25, and I actually have a map. 19 of these states actually voted for you, sir. Mm-hmm. And you can see it right here. I don't know if you remember this, but during the debate in 2020, I asked you if you would raise the minimum wage.
What would Trump say? Populist, I feel like he would say, he could go either way. He could say, yes, I would raise the minimum wage because American workers need to earn more. Or he would say, we're not even going to need to raise the minimum wage. Once we start tariffing people and people are manufacturing here, the wages are going to be so high, it doesn't matter what the minimum wage is. Let's see, which way do we go?
You said you would consider it. And so my question for you is, now that you are going back to the White House, for these 19 states that voted for you, are you going to raise the federal
It's a very low
wage?
number. I will agree. It's a very low number. Let me give you the downside, though. In California, they raised it up to a very high number. And you're...
But if companies were having to pay normal wages instead of what they pay overseas, Wouldn't that put more money back into the economy and make it so we don't have to rely on other? We do rely on other. If you don't want to rely on any other economies, that's fine. You're going to be substantially reducing your standard of living. Humans working together can produce more than they can working separately. You create value when like 10 people work together, create more value than 2 groups of 5 people working with just themselves. If you bring manufacturing here, you can pay more wages to people working those lower-level jobs, but you're just reducing the standard of living of everybody in the country. Because now we're not going to be able to afford much higher-level products because everything is more expensive. Is it true that having minimum wage is too high, prices significant amounts of unskilled workers
Why was he
out
just
of the
holding
job
on
market?
to
I mean,
it?
it depends on the markets. That's theoretical, but I don't think the minimum wage in the U.S. has ever been so high that it's pricing a ton of people out of the market. I just don't think our minimum wage has ever been that high in the U.S.
Restaurants are going out of business all over the place. The population is shrinking. It's had a very negative impact. But there is a level at which you can do it, absolutely. Yeah.
What is that level, do you
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I can say this. You have a lot of businesses that are open and thriving because of the lower minimum wage. If you raise it too much, and you understand this, if California went crazy. They went crazy. And people, the restaurants are closing all over. Many more people are hurt.
So I hear you saying, similarly to sort of what you said in 2020, will you consider it? Is this something you're going to look at?
Businesses go out of business all the time. Restaurants, fuck, if I was to make a bullshit-ass guess, I would bet that like 70% of restaurants close in the first like 10 years. That'd be my guess. I don't know. What percentage of restaurants fail? I feel like it's got to be really high. Holy shit. Okay, my bad. This is a... I shouldn't have heard this. This is a random fuck website. The random fuck website says, National Restaurant Association estimates a 20% success rate for all restaurants. 60% fail in their first year. 80% fail within 5 years. Like, restaurants just aren't very... Restaurants are hard to do profitably. It's a very competitive market. It's a super competitive market. Oh, hold on. Only 17% of restaurants fail in their first year, not 90%. See the real restaurant fail rate for these people. You might have heard that 90% fail in their first year. That's false. Apparently, this number was originally showed on a TV advertisement with no source listed. Myth grew from there. To be honest, that bothers me. As the CEO of Owner.com, I get to personally meet hundreds of successful restaurant owners. I called the Bureau of Labor. Okay, so this guy says that
Nice.
51%, so about half fail after their 5th year. So I don't know. Whatever you want the number to be, it's high, okay? And then the 10-year survival rate is 35%, which I guess is actually about what I said, 67% fail.
I'd want to speak to the governors. And the other thing that's very complicated about minimum wages is places are so different. Mississippi and Alabama and great places are very different than New York or California. I mean, in terms of the cost of living and other things. So it would be nice to have just a minimum wage for the whole country, but it wouldn't work because you have places where it's very inexpensive to live, where a minimum wage, which is $8 or $9, might be, might have very little effect because the cost of living in certain places is really low.
Before...
That is the only smart thing you said. I don't know if you stumbled into this, but yeah, I feel like a federal minimum wage just doesn't make much sense. There's dramatically different standards or costs of living in different states and even in different cities within states. The idea of having a single federal minimum wage seems kind of weird. I feel like if you want a minimum wage, fine, I guess. Peg it to the poverty rates per state or per city or something. It has to be pegged to something.
We move on to immigration, which I do want to talk about. The chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, said he will not leave his post even if you ask him to. Will you try to replace Jerome?
Can he do that? Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure the president could dismiss. Jerome Powell won't leave. Says he won't resign if Donald Trump asks. Oh, that's a significantly right. Donald Trump can fire him or remove him, but he's just saying he's not going to resign if Trump asks him to. I feel like that's a significantly different statement now.
Our boys are capturing the position.
Jerome Powell?
Stop.
No, I don't.
Post even if you ask him to. Will you try to replace Jerome Powell?
No, I don't think so. I don't see it. But I don't. I think if I told him to, he would. But if I asked him to, he...
Trump can't fire him? I thought, doesn't the president appoint the the Federal Reserve Chair. And can he take him out or no? Federal Reserve Chair. Chairman serves a 4-year term after being nominated by the President of the United States and confirmed by the U.S. Senate.
Oh, shit.
The President may not have the legal authority to dismiss the chairman before the end of the term, although this assumption has never been tested in court. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh.
He probably wouldn't, but if I told him to, he would.
You don't have plans to do that right now?
No, I don't.
Okay, let's talk about mass deportation, one of your big agenda items. You've talked about prioritizing...
Like, this is based. You can just, like... This is what I'm talking about. It's just like, it's like a commercial for Donald Trump. Like, we can just sit here and do random, like, just ask me questions and I just get to say whatever's, like, part of my campaign ad. And then you just, like, move on to the next thing. This is awesome. Like, what the fuck?
You don't have plans to do that right
No,
now?
I don't.
Okay, let's talk about mass deportation, one of your big agenda items. You've talked about prioritizing people who have criminal histories.
Correct.
But is it your plan to deport everyone who is here illegally over the next 4 years?
Well, I think you have to do it, and it's a very
It's a very hard, very tough thing, but we need to have a big wall with big doors, and you have to come in legally. You got to come in legally because it's hurting us and it's weakening the economy and whatever. I don't know what else.
tough thing to do. It's, but you have to have, you have rules, regulations, laws. They came in illegally. The people that have been treated very unfairly are the people
that came here legally because they went through the process.
that have been online for 10 years to come into the country. And we're going to make it very easy for people to come in terms of they have to pass the test.
Big wall,
they
big
have
door.
to be able to tell you what the Statue of Liberty is. They have to tell you a little bit about our country. They have to...
That's to immigrate. You don't even need to tell somebody. He doesn't even know he doesn't even know how you immigrate to the United States. None of that is necessary to get a green card, by the way. It's okay. Sorry. Who cares? This is all mean. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Just a meme. Okay. Don't take it too seriously. Don't take it too seriously, okay? Don't take it too seriously. Don't take it too seriously. It's just a joke. These are jokes, okay? These are just jokes. These are jokes interview, okay? That the president doesn't know anything about how to even get into the United States of America. That's it. Isn't that already the case? You have to know a lot of random U.S. trivia to immigrate. When you're taking your test to become a citizen of the United States, these might be like the citizenship test, but that's different than getting your green card or having a permanent residency. That's a different thing, but these are all just memes. It's okay.
To be able to tell you what the Statue of Liberty is. They have to tell you a little bit about our country. They have to love our country. They can't come out of prisons. We don't want people that are in for murder. So we had 11,000 and 13,000 different estimates, 13,099 murderers released into our country over the last 3 years. We had 11,000 and 13,000 different estimates, 13,099 murderers released into our country over the...
How do you even know? Where do these even come from?
researching this.
How do you even know, like, what...
The last 3 years. They're walking down the streets, they're walking next to you and your family, and they're very dangerous.
The 13,000 figure, I think, goes back about 40 years.
No, it doesn't. No, it's...
Oh, careful. Don't push him. You better shut the fuck up. Let him skate by this and do not push him again on that. Do not push him again on that.
Within the 3-year period. It's during the Biden term. No, that was a fiction that they put that out.
Oh.
This was done by the Border Patrol.
Okay.
It's
they were just lying. Oh, and he just says that. Okay, good. Okay.
13,099, and it's during the Biden period of time. And these are murderers, many of whom murdered more than one person. You don't want those people in this country.
But you're saying something, sir, that's significant. I just want to make sure I'm clear, which is that you're saying, yes, you're going to focus on the people with criminal histories, but everyone who's here illegally has to go.
I'm saying this. We have to get the criminals out of our country. We have to get people that were taken out of mental institutions.
The mental institutions. The new figures released by Immigration and Customs Enforcement do show some 13,000 non-citizens convicted of homicide were here on its records and not in its custody. So remember, non-citizens could also include green card holders. So they're doing everything legally, technically, right? However, the Department of Homeland Security, which oversees ICE, said the figures cover a period of many years and include migrants who entered in the U.S. under the Trump presidency and previous administrations. These figures were released in a letter from ICE to Republican Congressman Tony Gonzalez, who had requested them. They show that as of July 2024, there were 425,431 non-citizens with criminal convictions on ICE's non-detained docket, a database of people facing deportation proceedings, but who are not held in ICE custody. Of these, 13,099 were convicted of homicide, 15,811 were convicted of sexual assault, 60,231 were convicted of assault. However, DHS statement said the data had been misinterpreted. It also includes many who are under the jurisdiction or currently incarcerated by federal, state, or local law enforcement partners. Oh, so this is just like, this is a federal agency saying these are people who are convicted, but they're not currently under ICE, meaning federal detention, but they could be under a state detention, which is where most people who commit these crimes, by the way, where are, yeah. So just because they're not being held by ICE, oh, this might not even include people held in federal prison, I'm sorry, or currently incarcerated by federal, state, or local law enforcement partners. Okay, so they could even be in federal prison and still be on this list, okay. For example, Zacharias Moussaoui, who's in a maximum security prison in Colorado for his role in the 9/11 attacks, is not currently detained by ICE, so will likely be on that list. This data for the 13,000 convicted, this data goes back decades and includes individuals who entered the country over the past 40 years or more. And the vast majority of those custody determinations were made long before this Biden-Harris administration. So Trump just tells us this is just a full-on fucking lie. But that's okay.
And put them back into their mental institution, no matter what country it is. Do you know that Venezuela, their prisons are at the lowest point in terms of emptiness that they've ever been? They're taking their people out of those prisons by the thousands, and they're drunk. And just to get...
Destiny, why shouldn't we deport people who are here illegally? Isn't the country pretty much lawless if we don't even control who's in the country? You shouldn't deport them because it just wouldn't make sense. It's just way too much of a fucking hassle to do it. And they're already like integrated into and contributing to the economy. It's better to just give them a path to citizenship. If you want to find them or whatever, do it. Or at least a path to green card status. Give them a path to permanent residency.
Because I know exactly what you're getting at. Number one, we're doing criminals, and we're going to do them really rapidly. We're getting the worst gang probably with MS-13, and the Venezuelan gangs are the worst in the world. They're vicious, violent people. And you see what they've done in Colorado and other places. They're taking over, literally taking over apartment complexes and doing it with impunity. They don't care. They couldn't. They just are, they're in the real estate business.
You know, the local police say that is not the case in Colorado.
Oh, it's...
Wrong. Okay. She just contradicted you. Just tell her she's wrong and keep moving on. You can do it. Tell her she's wrong, keep moving on.
Totally the case. I mean, I have it
You
on
don't
tape.
believe the local police.
I play it. I used to play it at my rallies every single night. No, they're breaking into doors. They're taking over the building.
But sir, you
And by the way,
raised the point.
the police are afraid to do anything.
You raised the point that the logistics are complicated. You said
Sure
it
they
yourself.
are,
You
but
would
everything's
need 24, yeah, you need 24 times more ICE detention capacity just to deport 1 million people per year, not to mention more agents, more judges, more planes. Is it realistic to deport everyone who's
You have
here
no
illegally?
choice. First of all, they're costing us a fortune. But we're starting with the criminals, and we got to do it. And then we're starting with others, and we're going to see how it goes.
Who are the others?
Others are other people outside of criminals. We have convicted murders. We don't mean people that are even on trial. We have people that have murdered numerous people are on our streets and in our farms, and we have to get them out of our country.
What about dreamers, sir? Dreamers who are brought...
Whoa! Her earpiece just went off. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, we know that Trump just said 7 lies. Careful, though, because it sounds like you're being a little bit biased. Sounds like you're kind of being a liberal media hack fuck shill. So let Donald Trump have his word. Stop being so fucking combative, okay?
Control point Alpha. We've captured Charlie.
brought to this country illegally as children. You said once back in 2017, they, quote, shouldn't be very worried about being deported. Should they be worried now?
The dreamers are going to come later, and we have to do something about the dreamers because...
Why do you keep saying we have to do something? You're the president. Tell us what you're going to do. Why do you keep saying we have to do something? Tell us. That's what the whole point of this interview is to tell us what is that something.
Because these are people that have been brought here at a very young age, and many of these are middle-aged people now. They don't even speak the language of their country. And yes, we're going to do something about the
What does that
Dreamers.
mean?
And
What are you going to do?
I will work with the Democrats on a plan, and if we can come up with a plan, but the Democrats have made it very, very difficult to do anything. Republicans are very open to the Dreamers. The Dreamers, we're talking many years ago, they were brought into this country, many years ago. Some of them are no longer young people, and in many cases, they become successful. They have great jobs. In some cases, they have small businesses. Some cases, they might have large businesses. And we're going to have to do something with them.
How do you feel about the group of people who is/was advocating for reporting ICE on those who to stick it to Trump voters? Seems a bit unhinged, but no, I think that's totally valid. If you know like conservatives in your life who have friends who are illegal immigrants, you should absolutely report them to federal authorities. Yeah, provide as much information as possible. Sure, if these are what they voted for, yeah. Because I think, remember, the most important thing is people need to feel the effects of what they vote for, and that's a really easy, direct way to make them feel the effects. Yeah, for sure.
And
You want them to be able to stay. That's what you're saying.
I do. I want to be able to work something out. And it should have been able to be worked out over the last 3 or 4 years. And it never got worked out. You know, Biden could have done it because he controlled, you know, Congress to a certain extent, right? He could have
Legalized all of them.
done something, but they didn't do it. I never understood why, because they always seem to want to do it, but then when it comes down to it, they don't. I think we can.
I like are we going to talk about how there was at least a bill for like the asylum stuff and everything, and that just got like the reason it didn't happen was because of you? Are we going to go over that, or is that just
work with the Democrats and work something out?
Let me ask you about another group of people, the estimated 4 million families in America who have mixed immigration status. So I'm talking about parents who might be here illegally, but
Yeah.
the kids are here legally. Your borders are.
You're talking about
Tom Homan.
separation.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are two aspects to this. Your border czar, Tom Homan, said they can be deported together. Is
Correct.
that the plan?
Well, that way you keep the. Well, I don't want to be breaking up families, so the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together, and you have
you deport the whole group?
to send them all back.
Even
Oh my God.
Fucking
Kids
worthless
who are here
Hamlet,
legally?
piece of
Well,
shit.
well, what you're going to do if they want to stay with the father? Look, we have to have rules and regulations. You can always find something out like, you know, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'll tell you what's going to be horrible. When we take a wonderful young woman who's with a criminal, and they show the woman, and she could stay by the law, but they show the woman being taken out, or they want her out, and your cameras are focused on her as she's crying, as she's being taken out of our country, and then the public turns against us. But we have to do our job.
What? I don't even know what the fuck did he just say? Was he saying you would deport the person here legally to keep them
Jesus.
together, even though she would be crying? Is that what? Was that analogy, or?
illegally?
Well, what you're going to do if they want to stay with the father? Look, we have to have rules and regulations. You can always find something out like, you know, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'll tell you what's going to be horrible. When we take a wonderful young woman who's with a criminal, and they show the woman, and she could stay by the law,
Oh,
but they
so-
show the woman being taken out, or
Jesus
they want her out,
Christ.
and your cameras are focused on her as she's crying, as she's being taken out of our country, and then the public turns against us. But we have to do our job, and you have to have a series of standards and a series of laws. And in the end, look, our country is a mess. We have the highest crime rate, and
I have
during
no
the
idea what the
debate,
fuck they were doing.
a
but
man whose
whatever.
ratings have gone way down, David Muir, said to me, no, crime is
Why does he bring up the ratings? I get criticized all the time by this fucking streamer whose concurrent viewership, by the way, is 1/5 of my. Like, what a crazy thing to just.
because I had to debate 3 people, not one. Debating 1 was easy. Debating 3 was actually pretty easy too, if you want to know the truth. But David Muir said, the crime rates have gone down. I said, no, they've gone up. And then the following day, they released the crime rates, and they were way up.
Yeah, the
Way
FBI
up.
statistics are. You're talking about those FBI
Yeah,
statistics.
well, no, but
which
he
are
gave the wrong answer. The
confusing
crime rates
based
have
on what
gone-
you're looking
yeah,
at.
but a lot of that is migrant crime.
Let me ask you about another
But
aspect
Christian,
of this.
you know a lot of it's
Migrant or illegal migrant or what? What? What is he referring to here?
migrant crime.
Well, let me ask you about another aspect of this that I think a lot of people are really curious about. I mean, 3% of the people who are here illegally have criminal histories, but in your first administration, you had the zero tolerance policy.
Why is the reporter not pushing back on anything? Because I don't think Trump will give interviews if you're going to challenge him. So you've got to okay every question beforehand and agree that like you're not going to be a jerk.
have criminal histories. But in your first administration, you had the zero tolerance policy, where we did see family separations.
Yeah.
You ended it. The purpose of that, though, to some extent, and you talked
By the
about
way,
this at the time, was deterrent.
you also had it with Obama. You do know that.
He didn't have a zero tolerance policy.
And you also know he built the jails for children.
He didn't have a zero tolerance policy.
But in 2014, he built the jails. You know that.
I want to ask you about the zero tolerance policy. I mean, he didn't have a systemic, we're going to separate families. Families were separated when parents were a threat to the kids.
We don't have to
Let me
separate a
ask you about
family.
this.
Excuse me, Kristen.
Yeah.
We don't have to separate families. We'll send the whole family very humanely back to the country where they came.
To be fair, interviewing Trump is pretty hard. No, interviewing Trump would be very easy, but people are going to say that you're biased, and liberal media is petrified of conservatives saying that they have Trump derangement syndrome, so they never will push back.
That way the family's not separated.
So no more family separations. You're not
Well,
reviving
it
the
depends
zero
on the
tolerance
family. The
policy.
family may decide to say, I'd rather have Dad go, and we'll stay here. And in which case they have that option.
But you're not going to revive your zero tolerance policy, which was put in place as a deterrent. Is there any universe where you would bring that back, sir?
We need deterrence. Look, ready? When somebody comes here illegally, they're going out. It's very simple. When they come here illegally, they're going out. Now, if they come here illegally, but their family is here legally, then the family has a choice. The person that came in illegally can go out, or they can all go out together.
So, but
And that was made very clear by Tom Homan.
So you're not, at this point in time, planning to revive that zero tolerance policy with kids are
Well, if you call it,
separated.
yeah, I'm doing what I just told you I'm going to do.
Do you think large media companies fear retribution from Trump, or is that not really an issue? I don't know. That's pretty dark. I don't think we're at that point yet. I just think that because the population has been so brainwashed by conservative talking points, the media just wants to not lose credibility to alternative media. And conservatives have basically instantiated it into the mind of everybody or instilled it into the mind of everybody that if you're mean to Trump or if you push back on him, you're being biased. So now it's like the goal is like, okay, well, fuck, we just have to be, let him say whatever, basically.
You know, I don't want to send the family out. I don't want to send anybody out. But I'll tell you, we have to, because otherwise we have no country. If we don't have borders, and if we don't have voting, good voting, fair voting, do you know they're still counting votes in San Diego, California? Listen, they're still counting the votes. This is almost 4 weeks.
Liberal media has to realize that conservatives won't trust them, right? Yeah, but conservatives have made liberals not even trust liberal media, which is hard. Right? Remember I told you this. Like, for a long time, even I believed that, like, Jan 6 wasn't a big deal, that Russiagate was a huge fuck up, and there were absolutely no ties between the Trump campaign and Russia, that liberal media was way too harsh on Trump, that maybe even the first impeachment was maybe, like, a little bit too much of a... even I believe these things, and there's no excuse for it.
They're still counting the votes. If we don't have fair elections and honest voting and machines that work quickly, you know, if you had paper ballots, every election will be over by 10 o'clock in the evening.
So let me ask you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Let me, before we get
And
to...
you get a much more accurate count.
Before we get to all of that, let me ask you about some of your other promises on this topic. You've
Okay.
promised to end birthright citizenship on day one. Is that still your plan?
Yeah, absolutely.
The 14th Amendment, though, says that, quote, all persons born in the United States are citizens. Can you get a...
They were too harsh on the wrong things, Destiny. That was the problem. Things that really matter, they were selling out. That's not true. No, it was everything. Conservatives are just good at evading every single point of responsibility.
Amendment, though, says that, quote, all persons born... Your other promises on this topic. You've
Okay.
promised to end birthright citizenship on day one. Is that still your plan?
Yeah, absolutely.
The 14th Amendment, though, says that, quote, all persons born in the United States are citizens. Can you get around the 14th Amendment with an executive
Why? They did it once.
We have to get a
action?
change. We'll maybe have to go back to the people. But we have to end it. We're the only country that has it. You know,
through an executive action?
you know
you're
we're
gonna
the only country that has it. Do you know?
Is that actually true? Are we the only? Is the United States? Is the U.S. the only country with birthright citizenship? Actually, that's true or not. Countries with birthright citizenship. Oh, okay. It would appear that we are not the only country. So types, there are restricted types throughout these countries and unrestricted for these countries. Most of the Western Hemisphere has birthright citizenship.
Give it up! I need cover, goddammit!
I guess it kind of makes sense because when your countries are starting in the new world, you want people born there to be citizens of their countries, right? Isn't birthright citizenship a good thing, and conservatives would want to keep it if they want to be isolationists? They're just like on some wild, ultra-isolationist, ultra-protectionist, ultra-nationalist, like, stupid shit.
If somebody sets a foot, just a foot, 1 foot, you don't need two, on our land, congratulations, you are now a citizen of the United States of America. Yes, we're going to end that because it's ridiculous.
Through executive action?
Well, if we can, through executive action. I was going to do it through executive action, but then we had to fix COVID first to be.
Dumb question, but is there really a problem with changing things in the Constitution? Everyone seems to get upset about that, but it's hard to tell if they really said the thing that's being. No, of course. What are you talking about? Of course, you can change things in the Constitution. We have a process to do so.
Yes, we're going to end that because it's ridiculous.
Through executive action?
Well, if we can, through executive action. I was going to do it through executive action, but then we had to fix COVID first, to be honest with you. We have to end it. It's ridiculous. Do you know we're the only country in the world that has it? Do you know that? There's not one other country.
What about the legal challenge, inevitable legal challenges that'll come?
Do you know we have thousands of judges? Somebody walks onto our land, and we have to now say, welcome to the United States. They could.
Is that through amendments? Yes, an amendment means you're amending the Constitution.
Thousands of judges. Somebody walks onto our land, and we have to now say, welcome to the United States. They could be a criminal or not a criminal. We release them into our country. It's called catch and release. We release them into our country. Wait, just 1 second. And now, they get them lawyers. And the lawyers are good lawyers. And
why wasn't there any amendment since 1992 then? Do you believe the Constitution has been perfect since then? Why do you add these, like, the most retardedly aggressive statements after your sentence? Like, do you think you're being clever or sneaky, or are you just, like, a retarded person and you're, like, drooling on your keyboard as you manage to, like, slobber these last few words out? Why hasn't there been an amendment since 92? I don't know when the last amendment was. I'm assuming you're correct, it's 92, because it's very, very difficult to pass an amendment. I think you need a supermajority in both houses of Congress, and I think you need the actual states themselves to ratify it as well, right? Like, it's very, very, very difficult to pass an amendment. I don't know why you would imagine that means that the Constitution has been perfect. Different people have different interpretations of what the Constitution should even look like. What a stupid fucking question.
everybody has a lawyer. And do you know how many judges we have? Thousands. Thousands. Now, here's what other countries do. They come into the land and they say, I'm sorry, you have to go. And they take them out. Okay? With us, once they touch our land, we're into litigation that lasts for years, costs us hundreds of billions of dollars. We have judges, and I'm sure they're all honest, but I don't know that for a fact. You can imagine what's going on with the judges. But just so you, because I have a lot of judges, I tell you what, I know more about judges than any human being in history. Look, we have judges. Every time somebody puts 2 feet or even 1 foot on a piece of our land, it's welcome to long-term litigation. Other countries, every other country, when somebody walks on and they see that they're here illegally, they walk them off, they take them back to where they came from. We have to get rid of this system. It's killing our country.
Let's talk about health care. I've been talking to Republican law.
Why not ask about the, okay, but we had a bill that would have provided for a whole bunch more judges and funding and everything, but okay.
Lawmakers on Capitol Hill, they say it's no longer feasible to repeal and replace Obamacare because it's so entrenched in the system. Do you see it that way? Is that now off the table, repealing and replacing
when John
Obamacare?
McCain let us down by voting, and Murkowski and Collins and whoever it was that voted against, but they really let us down. They did us a great disservice because we would have had great health. Obamacare is lousy health care. It's very expensive health care for the people. It's also expensive for the country, but for the people. It's lousy health care. When John McCain gave his thumbs down after saying for 10 years that he wants to repeal and replace, okay? And then he came out, he gave...
You didn't even have a replacement for it, you fucking moron. You guys were literally just gonna axe it with nothing to put up instead.
Put his now famous thumbs down, and he became a hero to the left. Let me just tell you, if we find something better, I would love to do it.
Wait, so you still don't have something better? You keep saying it's horrible and it's a bad thing, but you don't have anything to suggest, like you have no alternative?
Unless we find. But one thing I have to say, I inherited Obamacare or anything else you want to go. It's got about 20 names, but I inherited it. And I had a decision to make with Health and Human Services. I had a big decision to make. Do I make it as good as we can make it, or do I let it rot? And a lot of political people said, let it rot and let it be a failure. I said, that's not the right thing.
Which is basically what they did by pulling the mandate, by the way. So if you're a person that has to buy healthcare in the United States and you're kind of wondering, why is my healthcare so expensive, or why is insurance so expensive? Part of the reason is because Donald Trump pulled the mandate, so now everybody in the United States doesn't have to buy healthcare anymore. So if you are somebody who relies on your insurance to get covered by things, this is a thing that makes it more expensive. But
to do. And I had very good people in the medical area that handled that. And I said, what do you want to do? He said, we really have an obligation to make it as good as we can. And we did. We made it as good as we can make it. Instead of making it bad where everybody would be calling for its repeal, I made it so that it works. Now,
but you did try to overturn it, sir.
Well, it's lousy.
You did try to overturn it. You did have your Justice Department try to direct the Supreme Court to.
No, we got to.
Because less people are paying into it? Yes, because once you axe the mandate, people who don't use health insurance that much stop paying into it. Because why would you buy health insurance if you're a relatively healthy person? So then that means that your insurance pool is generally more high cost, high risk people. So the overall pool has to increase costs in order to make it sustainable.
A little bit of a surprising opinion, to be honest with you. Everybody would be calling for its repeal. I made it so that it works. Now,
but you did try to overturn it.
What did you do to make it work? What are you talking about? What is he even referring to here?
It's
lousy. You did try to overturn it. You did have your Justice Department try to direct the Supreme Court to.
No, we got a little bit of a surprising opinion, to be honest with you. If it would have been overturned, we would have had much better health care.
The mandate was awful. People were forced to pay huge penalties if they couldn't afford insurance. Once again, it hurt the working poor. You're dead wrong, and you're retarded, and you should buy the thickest rope possible. The mandate forced people who were healthy to buy into the insurance pools to make it affordable for people who are working poor, okay? You're dead wrong. You are the wrongest you've ever been in your entire fucking life. That is a middle-class LARPer, okay? Rope, immediately.
Right now. But right now, we have something that I made the best of. I could have made the worst of.
Should healthy people subsidize unhealthy people? Yes. That's the whole point of a health insurance pool. Yes. How else does medical coverage work if you don't have everybody bought into it? Yes.
And it would have been overturned. We would have had much better health care right now. But right now, we have something that I made the best of. I could have made the worst of it, and it would have fallen by the wayside.
I don't like paying for other people's health care, meh? Then leave the country, then get the fuck out, because you wouldn't be shit without all the other shit that we pay for in the United States. What are you talking about? What do you think, you're a fucking island? Like, the only way that you can do anything in this country is if it's a functional fucking country. So you have to pay for the roads, you gotta pay for the emergency services, you gotta pay taxes that pays for welfare for other people in your cities, so you don't have a giant fucking revolt, so people don't overthrow the government. What do you mean? That's part of joining a country. Would you rather live here? Would you rather be in Romania? No shade to Romania. Would you rather be here? Would you rather be in Nigeria? Or Uganda? Or Kenya? Or at any random island of the Philippines? Like, I mean, what do you mean? Like, there's a reason why the United States is a good place to live, and it's not just because the richest fucking billionaires are here, right? It's because we have a stable society where generally the floor of living and existence is kind of high, and you have to pay a tax for that.
I could have made the worst of it, and it would have fallen by the wayside. I did the right thing from a human standpoint, but, you know, I'm sort of proud of my decision. At the same time, sometimes I regret it. I told the people, and I gave them the money to do it. I said, fix it, make it work, because people would have suffered. But it's too bad that they voted no. I wish John McCain, I wish he fought for 10 years on replacing Obama.
Out of context, we'd love to know your opinion on the Australian social media ban for under 16s. The boomers are freaking out now because they need ID verification posts on Facebook. I think it's based. Social media for under 16s is probably really unhealthy. I think it's good.
Oh my God, for 10 years, and then he voted against. Nobody understands it.
Sir, you said during the campaign you had concepts of a plan. Do you have an actual plan at this point for health care?
Yes.
Oh my God, he does?
We have concepts of a plan that would
Okay, it's all memes. It's all good. Okay, just a meme thing. Use the restroom, got a drink. We're good.
be better.
Still just concepts? Do you have a fully developed plan?
Let me explain. We have the biggest healthcare companies looking at it. We have doctors. We're always looking because Obamacare stinks. It's lousy.
She should say, what part of it don't you like, Mr. President?
There are better answers. If we come up with a better answer, I would present that answer to Democrats and to everybody else, and I do something about it. But until we have that, or until they can approve it, but we're not going to go through the big deal. I am the one that saved Obamacare, I will say, and I did the right thing. I could have...
Like, what do we even, like, what is the Republican brain here? Okay, Obamacare sucks, but he saved Obamacare, but he made it better. But it also sucks. But
I've done the more political thing and killed it. And all I had to do is starve it to death.
You did try to have your justice.
you did starve it to death. What are you talking about? You literally pulled the mandate. What do you mean you tried to?
I could have done the more political thing and killed it. And all I had to do is starve it to death.
You did try to have your Justice Department effectively kill it, though,
No.
sir.
Kill it from a legal standpoint, but from...
What other standpoint? And it was going to exist conceptually in the hearts and minds of the American people?
To have your Justice Department effectively kill it, though,
No.
sir.
Kill it from a legal standpoint, but from a physical standpoint, I made it work.
In your concepts of a plan, sir.
What is that? Is Obamacare a person? I killed it legally, but physically. What does that even mean?
Will people with pre-existing conditions still have coverage? And can you guarantee...
Oh, the pre-existing conditions. Okay, we love the pre-existing conditions coverage. So we're going to go ahead and stick with that one.
their prices will not go up?
The answer is yes. They'll have coverage. You have to have it.
And what about their
because
prices?
You know what?
What about their prices, sir?
I want the prices to go down. I want to have better health care for less money. And there are ways of doing
better health care for less money.
doing it, I believe. And I have the smartest people in that world. You know, that's a separate world unto itself. I have the smartest people in that world looking at it and trying. And if they come up with something, I will present it. Now,
They haven't come up with anything yet. You wanted to repeal and replace this 10 years ago? You don't have anything?
maybe you won't be able to sell it, but if we get better health care for less money, I believe it's very saleable.
Just very quickly, when will we see your fully developed plan? When are you going to
I
show
don't know
the
that you'll
public
see it at all. I can only...
Wait, why did you? That's all. It's just a joke. This is all just meme shit. Okay. It's just meme shit. This is just meme shit. And at the end of the day, it's all just memes. That's all. And it's fine.
say that we have some of the best healthcare people.
Jesus
I've always
Christ.
tinkered with it. I think it's a little hard to explain.
Thinks they're for
Obamacare,
he is.
when I took it over, was a disaster.
Okay, repeat this talking. What does that mean? What was a disaster about it? What was bad about it? And what did you make good about it? The rest of the 30 minutes of the interview should just be repeating that. Like, what was bad about it? And what did you make better?
And I made
It
it
has insured
workable.
20 million people.
Yeah, because of me.
Wait, we lost?
What are you talking about? Less people had insurance after he pulled the mandate. What are you even talking about? What?
Because of me. If you look
Rose
at what I
already gave
did,
the
I was the
tried
one.
to- What did
you do?
I made it good.
You
yeah,
tried to
legally.
repeal and replace it. You tried
because
to kill
if I
it,
repealed
sir.
it and replaced it, we would have had a better system because we wouldn't have had health care. And the Democrats would have been forced to do something. If we wouldn't have had it, the Democrats would have been forced to do something that they wouldn't do if we have it.
Let me ask you about another aspect of healthcare. You talked about this on the campaign trail, IVF. You promised free IVF for all who want it, either through the government or through mandates with insurance companies.
If we implement universal health care, would the government have to control risky behavior? Should we make smoking and obesity illegal? No. Maybe you could fine it a little bit, or you could like have like you weigh people and maybe it costs a little bit more, maybe. But the problem is once you start making certain types of behavior finable, then it gets very difficult to like figure out like where should we, like what penalizes you and what doesn't. That becomes very complicated, I think.
I've been hearing from Republican senators, some of them, who say they're not going to support that plan. How are you going to get that passed?
Well, we're going to see. We want them to pay, ideally the insurance companies to pay for it, the fertilization. I came out very early for a Republican especially, and I think they were looking for my guidance, my great wisdom, right? They were looking for it. And I got a call from Katie Britt, who's a terrific person, senator from Alabama. And she said, sir, we just had a really negative ruling from a judge in Alabama, conservative judge, that all of these clinics had to be closed. And she said, and she went into great detail, and she said people are devastated over it. And after literally speaking to her for 5 minutes, I issued an order, really an order in a sense. And it was a statement from the Republican Party that we are all for IVF and fertilization. Okay. The Alabama legislature met the following day and passed it. It was a beautiful thing to see. And I consider myself to be the father of IVF in a certain way. And the Republicans were very strong on the issue.
But, sir, I want to understand where it falls in your list of priorities. I mean, is this something we can expect to see you try to move on in the first 100 days?
We're going to be talking about it, and we're going to be seeing. We have a lot of other things. I have tax cuts. You know, we'll be submitting in either the first or second package to Congress the extension of the tax cuts. So that might very well be in there, or it'll come sometime after that.
Let's talk about abortion, sir. You have taken responsibility for overturning Roe v. Wade. You've said that abortion is now a state issue. There are steps that you could take, though, as president, to restrict abortion through executive action without Congress. More than half of abortions in this country are medication abortions. Will you restrict the availability of abortion pills when you're in office?
Probably. I'll probably stay with exactly what I've been saying for the last 2 years, and the answer is no.
You commit to that?
Well, I commit. I mean, do things change? I think they change. I hate to go on shows like Joe Biden. I'm not going to give my son a pardon. I will not, under any circumstances, give him a pardon. I watched this, and I always knew he was going to give him a pardon, and so I don't like putting myself in a position like that. So things do change, but I don't think it's going to change at all.
Okay. Let's talk about some of your picks to fill out your administration. You named Kash Patel to be the next FBI director. He has a list in his book of 60 people that he calls members of the so-called deep state. It includes Democrats like Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton. It includes former members of your cabinet, from Bill Barr to Christopher Wray. You campaigned on destroying the deep state. Do you want Kash Patel to launch investigations into people on that list?
No, I mean, he's going to do what he thinks is right.
Do you think that's right? Do you think that's right, sir?
If they think that somebody was dishonest or crooked or a corrupt politician, I think he probably has an obligation to do it. But
are you going to direct him to do it?
No, not at all. Not at all. We have two great people there. We have him and we have Pam. And Pam Bondi has been like a rocket ship. She's very popular and very good and very fair. And Kash Patel is very fair. I'll tell you, I thought Kash may be difficult because he's, you know, a strong conservative voice. And I don't know of anybody that's not singing his praises. The other day I was watching, and Trey Gowdy, who's a moderate person and very smart.
Just in case you didn't remember, Kash Patel was the one who wrote the book that we watched the song trailer for. Fuck, what was the name of this book? That's this guy. By order of the evil old queen, the plot against the king, the plot against the king. That's what they're talking about. It's the author of that book.
And very respected in the party. He's Kash's biggest fan. He said this is the most misunderstood man in politics. He's great. I guess they worked together on the Russia hoax or something. And Trey Gowdy became a fan. You know Trey Gowdy. Everybody respects him. And, you know, just like him. Others also. I don't know of one negative vote. I don't think he's going to have any negative votes.
Is it your expectation, though, that Kash Patel will pursue investigations against your political enemies?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to see that happen?
If they were crooked, if they did something wrong, if they have broken the law, probably. They went after me, you know. They went after me and I did nothing wrong.
Well, let me ask you this. You said President Biden, quote, that you're going to appoint a real special prosecutor to go after Joe Biden. You said that
Where
during
did I say that?
the campaign.
Where?
You said that on Truth Social, June 12th, 2023. I will appoint a real special prosecutor to go after the most corrupt president in the history of the United States, Joe Biden, and the entire
Well, that
Biden
part is
crime
true.
family. Are you going to do that? Are you going to go after Joe Biden?
I'm really looking to make our country successful.
That was
The
it.
enemy has started capturing the control
He just
point.
flat out fucking lied, and he's not even gonna have to answer for it.
I'm not looking to go back into the past. I'm looking to make our country successful. Retribution will be through success. If we can make this country successful, that would be my greatest, that would be such a great achievement. Bring it back. We have a country now that's overridden with crime, that has millions of people that shouldn't be here, that should be in prisons in other countries, that should be in mental institutions. We have drug lords being dropped into our country and told never go back to their country. I'm looking to make our country great. I'm looking to bring prices down because, you know, I won on two things, the border and more than immigration. You know, they like to say immigration. I break it down more to the border, but I won on the border and I won on groceries. It's a very simple word, groceries. Like almost, you know, who uses the word? I started using the word, the groceries. When you buy apples, when you buy bacon, when you buy eggs, they would double and triple the price over a short period of time. And I won an election based on that. We're going to bring those prices way down.
I want to pause here because what you're saying is significant. Because you wrote on Truth Social in 2023 that you're going to appoint a real special prosecutor to go after Joe Biden. Now you're saying you're not going to do that.
I will say this. No, I'm not doing that unless I find something that I think is reasonable. But that's not going to be my decision. That's going to be Pam Bondi's decision and, to a different extent, Kash Patel. Assuming they're both there, and I think they're both going to get approved. But I, you know, while you ask me that, what they've done to me with weaponization is a disgrace.
We'll get to some of that,
No,
sir.
wait. You can't do one without the other.
For
In the history of our country, nothing like this has ever happened. And I've won these cases. I've won every one, and the rest are in the process
like, none of this is true. You haven't won any of these, but okay.
of being won. Deranged Jack Smith is on his way back to The Hague, where he can execute people. This is where he...
Why can't we have Kamala complaining and saying she's going to fix everything in the same way? Wouldn't it work? I don't know. What was the Kamala interview? I feel like they always ask the Democrats. Was it the Kamala Walls interview? Would they get them together?
Believable, I think, in the impact that we can make.
You talk about the opportunity economy. You are well aware that right now many Americans are struggling. There's a crisis of affordability. One of your campaign themes is we're not going back. But I wonder what you say to voters who do want to go back when it comes to the economy specifically, because their groceries were less expensive, housing was more affordable when Donald Trump was president.
Well, let's start with the fact that when Joe Biden and I came in office, during the height of the pandemic, we saw over 10 million jobs were lost. People, I mean, literally, we were all tracking the numbers. Hundreds of people a day were dying because of COVID. The economy had crashed. In large part, all of that because of mismanagement of that crisis. When we came in, our highest priority was to do what we could to rescue America. And today, we know that we have inflation at under 3%. A lot of our policies have led to the reality that America recovered faster than any wealthy nation around the world. But you are right. Prices, in particular for groceries, are still too high. The American people know what I know, which is why my agenda includes what we need to do to bring down the price of groceries. For example, dealing with an issue like price gouging. What we need to do to extend the child tax credit to help young families be able to take care of their children in their most formative years. What we need to do to bring down the cost of housing. My proposal includes what would be...
Like, this is so cucked. Like, you can't even take credit for what you've done for things like the American Rescue Plan. Like, yeah, everything is fucked. You're right. Everything is so fucked. Everything is bad. What are you going to do? Well, we had the American Rescue Plan. We had multiple policies in place. We were aware that there were 10 million jobs lost in the economy. We're going to extend the child tax. And like, Donald, I'm going to make it so good. I'm going to make it so much better. And it was good. And it was better. And I'm going to go back to making it better.
Would be a tax credit of $25,000 for first-time home buyers, so they can just have enough to put a down payment on a home, which is part of the American dream and their aspiration, but do it in a way that allows them to actually get on the path to achieving that goal and that dream.
So you have been vice president for 3.5 years. The steps that you're talking about now, why haven't you done them already?
Well, first of all, we had to...
Jesus Christ! Like, Why not ask Trump? Why didn't you do this in your 4 years in Congress? You or as the president, you had 4 years and a majority in both. Like, but for Kamala, it's like you're the vice president.
Recover as an economy, and we have done that. I'm very proud of the work that we have done that has brought inflation, allowing meds that have benefited insulin for is a success. So much she was paying hundreds of dollars, up to thousands of dollars a month for her insulin. She's not doing that
You
anymore.
maintain Bidenomics is a success.
I maintain that when we do the work of bringing down prescription medication for the American people, including capping the cost.
Like, she can't even say yes to this. It's such a cucked position. This is so cucked. You think Bidenomics was a success? Yeah. Look at America's position in the G7 compared to every other economy in the world when it comes to inflation, when it comes to job opportunity, when it comes to our recovery in the world, when it comes to still military leadership of the world. Whose cruisers was it that sailed out of Yemen, okay, to bully the fucking Houthis out of opening those shores? Who are leading negotiations when it comes to Ukraine and Russia, or opening like access of weapons to people? Who is like, we're the leader of the fucking free world still economically, like we are, like we just are. Like, yeah, what do you mean?
Of the annual cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000. When we do what we did in the first year of being in office to extend the child tax credit so that we cut child poverty in
UK ships went to the Houthis as well? Yeah, to watch.
America by over 50%. When we do what we have done to invest in the American people and bringing manufacturing back to the United States so that we created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs, bringing business back to America, what we have done to improve the supply chain so we're not relying on foreign governments to supply American families with their basic needs, I'll say that that's good work. There's more to do, but that's good work.
I want to get some clarity on where you stand on some key policy issues. Energy is a big one. When you were in Congress, you supported the Green New Deal. And in 2019, you said, quote, "There's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking." Fracking, as you know, is a pretty big issue.
She's going to take a quote from 2019 and crucify her on the fracking thing. Meanwhile, Donald Trump tweets in 2023 that he's going to go after political opponents in the DOJ, and it's like, oh, I just said shit, bro. I don't mean that shit. Fuck off. What?
Particularly in your must-win state of Pennsylvania. Sure. Do you still want to ban fracking?
No, and I made that clear on the debate stage in 2020, that I would not ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking.
In 2019, I believe, at a town hall, you were asked, would you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking on your first day in office? And you said, there's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. So yes. So it changed in that campaign?
In 2020, I made very clear where I stand. We are in 2024, and I've not changed that position, nor will I going forward. I kept my word, and I will keep my word.
What made you change that position?
Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, that's like 3 or 4 clarifications. Donald Trump put this out 1 year ago. And he's literally appointing people that say they want to do this. The exact thing.
We should have stayed.
And by the way, this is the liberal media. This is CNN. This is supposed to be the most dick suck, left-wing, fucking championing the fucking left, the socialists, like sucking them off, Trump deranged. This the left-wing media, by the way.
I think he's on his way back to The Hague where he can execute people. This is where he should have stayed. I think he's dangerous even being there. But I'll tell you what they've done to me in terms of weaponization, indictments, impeachments, and everything else. And in the end, it probably helped me because I got the biggest vote, the most votes any Republican's ever gotten in history.
Pam Bondi talks about investigating the investigators. Do you want her to investigate Jack Smith?
I want her to do what she wants to do.
Do you want to see Jack Smith investigated?
Well, I think he's very corrupt, but I want her to do whatever she has to do.
Are you going to direct her to prosecute Jack Smith?
She's a very smart person. She was a great Attorney General in Florida. She's very experienced. I want her to do what she wants to do. I'm not going to instruct her to do it now.
Sir, are you going to fire the current FBI director, Christopher Wray, who you appointed?
Well, I can't say I'm thrilled with him. He invaded my home. I'm suing the country over it. He invaded Mar-a-Lago. I'm very unhappy with the things he's done. And crime is at an all-time high. Migrants are pouring into the country that are from prisons and from mental institutions, as we've discussed.
What is the crime is at an all-time high? Where does that come from?
I can't say I'm thrilled. I don't want to be Joe Biden and give you an answer and then do the exact opposite.
We're going to talk.
Like, do you hear what he's saying? Like, is it not plain what he's saying? He's saying Joe Biden fucked up by making any commitment or saying anything ever. I don't want to be like Joe Biden and commit to any position whatsoever, so I can do literally anything that I want. Like,
talk about
so
that,
I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to say is I certainly cannot be happy with him. You take a look at what's happened. And then when I was shot in the ear, he said, oh, maybe it was shrapnel. Where's the shrapnel coming from? Is it coming from heaven? I don't think so. So we need somebody to straighten. You know, I have a lot of respect for the FBI. but the FBI's respect has gone way down over the last number of years.
Don't you have to fire him in order to make room for Cash Patel if he is, in fact, confirmed?
Well, I mean, it would sort of seem pretty obvious that if Cash gets in, he's going to be taking somebody's place, right? And somebody is the man that you're talking about.
Okay. Let's talk about Project 2025. This is the conservative policy blueprint. You disavowed it during the campaign. You called it a product of the radical right. You've said some of their ideas were abysmal.
I said some of it is. Some of
Okay.
it is very good. Some of
Okay.
it's very mainstream, actually. Frankly, the Democrats should have used some of it because they went, you know, with all the transgender that they were doing and with the men playing in women's sports, if they wouldn't have done that, maybe they would have done better.
Well, so you take me to my question. You're now giving people involved in Project 2025 prominent roles in your administration. Are you changing your mind about Project 2025? Is this now the policy blueprint for the second Trump administration?
Some people, if you take a look at the group, it was hundreds of people were involved. And I was actually, I reprimanded the whole group. I said, you shouldn't have placed this document in front of the voters because I have nothing to do with it and I'm the one that's running. You had no right to do this where you put a 1,000-page document in front, and many of those things I disagree with. Now, many of those things I happen to agree with. Many of those things Democrats should have agreed.
Wait. Why can he say he agrees with many of those things when before he said he didn't know anything about it? Has he read the 1,000 pages since then, or?
Agreed to, and I think they would have done much better in the election because they got slaughtered.
Well, I guess people.
Also, which things do you agree with? Why is he allowed to just say, like, some things I like, some things I don't, some things are great, some things are bad? Like, what do you mean? Like,
see the list: Russ Vought, Brendan Carr, Peter Navarro, John Ratcliffe, Pete Hoekstra, Monica Crowley, and they think these are all of the people who were involved in or writing Project 2025. This must be a blueprint for work requirements, eliminating the Head Start program, criminalizing pornography. Is that what we can expect
Well, I don't
to
know
see?
how they voted. I don't know. I never spoke to them actually about it, and I purposely, and I told you, normally it would be just the opposite. I'd review every page. I purposely didn't even want to see it because when somebody...
Then how do you know you agreed with? I don't know.
Like you asked me a question about Project 2025. I can honestly say I've never seen it. I have nothing to do with it. I didn't...
Then how do you know?
BRB.
know which things you agree with or not.
read it, but I did hear some things in there that I would totally disagree with. And I said to the people that were really the people behind it, you know who those people are? I said, you really had no right doing this to me because they used it as a soundbite, the Democrats. And I don't know, it couldn't have been too effective because they got slaughtered, but they did use it as a soundbite.
But to people who see, oh, he's bringing in all of these people from Project 2025, he must know what it is.
Well,
you say
know,
what?
I don't know what it is, no. I don't know what it is.
You still don't know
but
what
I
it is?
heard
All these
certain
people
things
are
that I
coming in
didn't
from
like.
your-
And by the way, I heard certain things that are phenomenal. Okay?
Like what?
Like,
Whoa! Like what? Oh my God, she asked him a particular question, 42 minutes in. What's he gonna say? Is he gonna give an actual specific, or is he just gonna say, like fixing housing? Or is he just gonna say like a broad thing? Let's hear.
and by the
Oh my
way,
God.
I heard certain things that are phenomenal. Okay?
Like what?
Like law and order. We want law and order.
Okay.
Oh. Project 2025 is about law and order, says the convicted felon Donald Trump. Oh.
Okay? Little thing like, let's put prisoners in jail.
Oh, let's put prisoners in jail. The big Project 2025 plan.
Let's not let people come out and raid every drugstore in Manhattan so that we have to put glass up and every store is going out of business.
Let me ask you about something you've referenced a couple of times in this interview. I asked you last time we sat down for an interview if you were going to pardon yourself. You said no. But now that President Biden has pardoned his son, Hunter,
Oh, I love that she set him up like that, right? Because that should just give you the perfect excuse to do it, right?
are you reconsidering? Might you pardon yourself?
Allies are at control.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was given the option. And the lawyers told me, very specific, I don't have to go into who, but very high.
Wait, what could he even pardon himself over? Hold on, wait, what is this question even? Wait, because these are New York State charges. What the fuck could he even pardon himself over? Or, yeah, I mean, you can pardon yourself to prevent your, like, I guess, like, future investigation, but I wonder if he even knows that the president can't, he must know that the president can't pardon state charges. So I'm sure he tried or he wanted to.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was given the option. And the lawyers told me, very specific, I don't have to go into who, but very high up in the administration said, sir, if you pardon yourself, you're going to look guilty. And you did nothing wrong. Oh, I had that option. I could have saved myself a lot of legal fees. But it turned out that I was right. Look at what's going on. Everything's being dropped. I still have a Fonnie Willis, a total hoax. That's a total hoax.
Okay.
It's all being dropped. It's all been discredited. It's been dropped. There are those people that say, and this would be the first time in history, that all of those fake indictments, they were going after a political opponent. There are those that say that I actually did better in the election because of it. Now, that would be a first. I think you would agree, because normally that's like you go back to the microphones, you say, I'm leaving right now, I will leave office, I'm going back to my family, and I will fight for my name. Well, I had to fight for my name in public because I didn't leave office. But no, I didn't want to pardon, and I didn't want to pardon myself. I had the option to pardon myself.
And you don't want one now? You're not going to pardon yourself now?
What do I need one for? First of all, I've won almost all of the cases.
What if President
And the ones that I
Biden...
didn't win are on resuscitation.
What if President Biden offered you a pardon? Would you accept it?
I've never even thought about it. I don't think he'll do it. Look, if he did, he's the one that started this whole thing. He got the Justice Department to go after me. And the state cases are all being run by the Justice Department, which is illegal. They had their people from the Justice Department
This
work.
is the lying talking point. Was it Loretta? There was somebody that left the DOJ, and I think they worked with Alvin Bragg. And so the meme is that the Justice Department is directing the Alvin Bragg investigation. Which, why, if they're going to do blatantly illegal shit like that, why wouldn't they just, like, it's just stupid. This conspiracy doesn't even. It's not even a good. It wouldn't even be a good video game plot. It's just stupid.
For Alvin Bragg in order to get something going. They worked for Letitia James in the state. He had his people go from the federal government and take lesser jobs in the state in order to get done.
And you know he denies he had anything.
None of this. It shouldn't be he denies it. What a stupid framing. It should be, you know, there's no evidence for any of this.
Thing to do with it.
No,
and
you
there's
can't
no...
deny it. You know why?
Yeah.
Because they were there. Wait a minute. Wait. You know, you have a tendency to sort of like slough over things. You just
It's a joke, right? They're all laughing backstage. They must be laughing, right? You have a tendency to just slow over. Yeah, for you. Yeah, yeah, she is doing that. To you. To you.
made a statement. His person, the top, maybe the third or second or third person, left the federal government, the DOJ, and went to work for Letitia James.
Who even was, what was their position? DOJ person goes to work for New York State. What was the position of the person even? Who was it? Manhattan, DA hires ex-DOJ official. Matthew Colangelo. Colangelo?
You fuck.
What was his position? He held the title of Chief Counsel for Federal Initiatives. And then he began serving as the Acting Associate Attorney General. Okay. Associate Attorney General is the third position under the Deputy Attorney General, which is under the Attorney General. Okay. Well, I wonder for how long he was even the Acting AG. Acting meaning he hasn't been confirmed by the Senate. He's just there as a temporary position.
And then, after they got that one started, went to work for the DA.
Let me ask you about some of this new reporting. NBC News is reporting that President Biden is considering giving preemptive pardons to the likes of Liz Cheney, Adam Schiff, and Anthony Fauci. If President Biden doesn't issue those pardons, do you think they are going to wish that he had? Are they going to be pursued?
I can tell you this about Cheney, and she's a so-called Republican.
Remember, any Republican that's not loyal to Trump is enemy number one, so he hates these people.
I think she hurt the Democrats terribly. When I saw that Kamala put Cheney out on the campaign trail, I said, that's the end of Kamala. I really did. I thought it was a terrible move, especially if you're a Democrat. But Cheney did something that's inexcusable, along with Thompson and the people on the Unselect Committee, the political thugs.
Unselect Committee.
And, you know, creeps. So the Unselect Committee went through a year and a half of testimony. Wait. They deleted and destroyed all evidence of that they found.
Oh, he's gonna bring up the rumor about the J6 Commission had all sorts of evidence that was exculpatory to Donald Trump, but they got rid of it. They deleted it, and there was all this exculpatory evidence that would have shown that it was either a Fedsurrection or something else. But it was, yeah, this is the rumor to bring up.
You know why? Because Nancy Pelosi was guilty. Nancy Pelosi turned down 10,000 troops. You wouldn't have had a J6.
It wasn't even Nancy Pelosi's job. That's not even, he's not even citing the conspiracy theory, right? It's supposed to be that Mayor Bowser turned down the 10,000 troops, not Pelosi.
Because other people were guilty. The people that said that I attacked 2 Secret Service agents in a car. I grabbed one around the neck. I was then rebuffed, and I grabbed the other one. These are 2 of the toughest men anywhere on the planet. They happen to be slightly younger than me, maybe, you know, just a little bit. Let me just tell you. They testified. They said it was total. And all of this stuff came out. People lied so badly. Now, listen. This was a committee, a big deal. They lied. And what did they do? They deleted and destroyed a whole year and a half worth of testimony. Do you know that I can't get? I think those people committed a major crime.
Sir?
And Cheney was behind it.
Well,
and so was Benny Thompson and everybody on that committee.
We're going to...
For what they did,
Yeah.
honestly, they should go to jail.
How? What?
So you think Liz Cheney should go to jail?
For what they did.
Everyone on the committee, you think
I think
should go to
everybody
jail.
on the, anybody that
Was there
voted
a
in
tape?
Are you
favor.
going to direct your FBI director and
No.
your attorney general to send them to
No,
jail?
not at all. I think that they'll have to look at that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to focus on drill, baby, drill.
When you say that,
On
it carries
strengthening the
weight, though. You know, you've
Fuck is
tapped
drill,
these
baby,
people to
drill?
lead the Justice Department and FBI.
They can do whatever they want.
Okay.
Biden can give him a pardon if he wants to, and maybe he should. Just remember, unselect committee, a year and a half of sworn testimony, and after getting all of the testimony, they deleted it, and they destroyed almost everything. There's nothing left. It's unprecedented.
And they deny
If you
doing
do that in a civil case, you go to jail.
You know they deny doing that, and officials say that the order never came in for
They
the
put
National
out
Guard.
a statement.
On January 6th, let me ask you this about January 6th. I think
Benny
you're going to want to
Thompson
answer
wrote
this.
in a statement that he has destroyed all evidence.
Let me ask you this about
It's
January
amazing.
6th.
I wish you could be if you know, you have such potential. If you could be just non-biased, you hurt yourself so badly. I'm telling you.
Like, this is a joke, right? This is just a joke. Like, he's upset about this interview, and this is like one of the most softball, pathetic fuck interviews. I have more respect for Assad, who at least stayed in his country until the fucking shit was, until they were at his fucking door in Damascus. I have more respect for Assad than this fucking loser. What an unbelievably weak man that we've elected. We've seen fit to give 2 shots at the American presidency. Unfucking believable. A fucking loser, dude. It's unreal.
Non-biased. You hurt yourself so badly. I'm telling you, they deleted and destroyed all the evidence. Everyone knows it. And you slough it off like it doesn't mean anything.
Oh,
No,
whoa.
I'm
If
just
I
saying
did
they
it-
deny it. That's all I'm saying.
Kristen, if I did it, you would be standing up in that chair shouting at me. And you know what I'd do? I'd say, you got me. They have done something so illegal. They have a committee sworn to, and because it was so bad, the only reason they did it is because the testimony turned out to be in favor of me. Like Secret Service testified and disputed everything. It made them into a bunch of liars. Not Secret Service, it made the people. They got rid of it because it made Nancy Pelosi, the mayor of D.C., so many people look like criminals. And I will tell you, it's illegal for them to delete and to destroy that evidence.
Let me ask you about January 6th in a different capacity, okay? I think you're going to want to answer this question. You promised to pardon those who attacked the Capitol on January 6th. Are you still vowing to follow through with that promise?
We're looking at it right now, most likely, yeah.
Well, you
Those
know,
people have suffered long, hard, and there may be some exceptions to it. I have to look. But, you know, if somebody was radical, crazy, there might be some people from Antifa there. I don't know, you know, because those people seem to be in good shape. Whatever happened to Scaffold Man? You know who Scaffold Man was? He stood on a scaffold telling everybody to go and nothing happened to him. Whatever happened to Ray Epps? Now, I don't know anything about Ray Epps, but it was sort of strange the way he was talking. Where is he? What happened to him? Because the people that did very little, they arrested an old woman because I don't think she did anything. They don't even know what she did. These people have suffered.
You can just read the charging document, but he doesn't, but no one cares about anything.
Their lives have been destroyed. And yet in Portland,
bro?
where they burn down half the city, they burn it down all the time. It's like a, you know, routine occurrence. They don't do anything. They attack the courthouse, federal courthouse. You know, they always say federal building. Okay. They destroyed the beautiful limestone exterior of the courthouse in Portland. They killed people in Portland. Seattle, people got killed in Seattle. Seattle, they took over a big chunk of the city. They took it over. They took the city away. Minneapolis, it looked like when they said this is a friendly protest, and yet over the poor slob from CNN, his shoulder, the entire city was burning down. It looked like World War II. Nothing happened. But wait, nothing happened. They took over the police statement. They took over the police station in Minneapolis. They burned it down. Nothing happened to anybody.
I just want to...
And yet these people have been in jail, and I hear the jail is a hellhole. They've done reports, and you would say that's true. They've done reports. This is the most disgusting, filthy place. These people are living in hell.
Let me just...
And I think it's very unfair. Most likely, I'll do it very quickly.
Very quickly. Okay, but some of them, 169 of them, have pleaded guilty to assaulting police officers.
Because they had no choice.
900 pleaded guilty to other crimes. They're also going to be eligible for a pardon from you?
Listen, it's a very tough system. Do you know almost nobody? I saw people that didn't even go into the building and they were convicted. And you had the police saying, come on in, come on in. I mean, you know, The police are saying, come on in, everybody, come on in. They had people, you know, you have a lot of cameras. They don't want to release the tapes. They don't want to release the tapes.
So, but you're going to consider pardoning even those who pleaded guilty to crimes, including assaulting police
Well,
officers?
sometimes they say, here's your choice.
You're not ruling it out.
Look, I know the system. The system's a very corrupt system. They say to a guy, you're going to go to jail for 2 years or for 30 years. And these guys are looking, their whole lives have been destroyed. For 2 years, they've been destroyed. But the system is a very nasty system.
Okay. Let's
Yeah, I'm
move
going to
on.
look at everything. We're going to look at individual
Everyone.
cases, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to be acting very quickly.
Within your first 100 days, first day?
First day.
First day.
Yeah, I'm looking first
Finish
day.
The tapes released. Everything that's available to investigate. He's just lying. Just, basically, this entire interview is just one lie after another, or like something that's so reductively simplistic it's not even wrong because it's not even there's not even like a claim being made.
These pardons.
These people have been there, how long is it? 3 or 4 years?
Okay.
You know, by the way, they've been in there for years, and they're in a filthy, disgusting place that shouldn't even be allowed to be open.
Let's talk about your cabinet picks. I know we started off talking about Pete Hegseth, but I just want to return to that very quickly. Have you gotten assurances from senators that he's going to be confirmed? Do you
No.
think he can make it?
No, I think you will, yeah. I've had a lot of senators call me up saying he's fantastic.
You don't drink yourself.
No.
You've talked about how devastating drinking can be. How concerned are you that the person who you picked for this top job at the Defense Department, at least according to those who've worked with him, has struggled with drinking?
But I've spoken to people that know him very well, and they say he does not have a drinking problem. And, you know, he had a lot of knives out for him. A lot of people don't want to see
what?
the military made better.
Let me ask you about former
Not
Congresswoman
a
Tulsi
ammo,
Gabbard. You picked
no.
her to be the Director of National Intelligence. In 2017, she had 2 secret meetings with Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad. Do you have questions or concerns about those meetings?
No, and he's got bigger problems right now.
Well, do you think it
Because
makes
his
it
country's-
hard for her?
His country is
Yeah,
collapsing.
I mean, do you think it compromises her
look,
ability to
I met
handle
with
that?
Putin. I met with President Xi of China. I met with Kim Jong-un twice. Does that
When
mean
you
that
were
I can't be
president.
president?
Well, when you were president, they weren't
No,
secret
but look,
meetings.
people meet. All these people meet. I mean, I see some of the most dishonest
Oh, I
people. I'll
can't.
tell you,
Oh, my
the
God.
51 agents that said that the laptop wasn't from Hunter.
The
It was
Twitter
from
files.
Russia.
Oh my God.
What about them? Tell me about them. Do you think they did something wrong? Do you think they were all so stupid that they thought that the laptop from hell?
So you have confidence in Tulsi Gabbard?
I do. So does I mean, she's a very respected person.
Let me ask you about RFK Jr. He has
Where?
obviously talked about his skepticism of vaccines. He's expressed opposition to childhood vaccines. Do you want to see childhood vaccines eliminated?
I just don't know why we have so many of them.
If they're dangerous for the children. Look,
So possibly?
when you look at some of the problems, when you look at what's going on with
Mental health.
disease and sickness in our country, something's wrong.
Are you talking about autism?
Well, if you take a look at autism, go back 25 years, autism was almost non-existent. It was, you know, 1 out of 100,000, and now it's close to 1 out of 100.
Well,
I mean, what's happening? If they can find it. Now, I did something the other night that was a little unusual. At Mar-a-Lago, I called the drug companies, the top drug companies, and I called RFK Jr. and Dr. Oz and some of his people. And I said, let's all get together and let's figure out where we're going. Because we're going to do a lot of things. Number one, we're going to reduce prices because the middleman makes more money than the drug companies, in all fairness to the drug companies. There's a middleman that nobody even knows who they are. And you look at our drug prices, they're much higher than
Is he talking about insurance companies or who is the middleman that he's talking about here?
the prices for the same medicine, for the same stuff. So we met, and we met for a long time, and we talked about pricing, and we talked about vaccines, you know, in terms of what happens. We talked about pesticides. We talked about everything.
Is it the deep state?
And I think a lot of good things are going to come from him. And
We're just not going to say, we're not going to touch on that? Okay.
he's not going to upset any system. He's not going to upset the system. He's not looking to, you know, to reinvent the wheel totally. But when you look at the numbers, we really don't have a very healthy country.
well, sir, going back 25 years, studies showed that there is no link between vaccines and autism. And yet it sounds like you are open to the possibility of him looking
I'm
at
open to
getting rid of
anything. I
them?
think somebody has to find out. If you go back 25 years ago, you had very little autism. Now you have it. I mean,
Well, they say because they're better at identifying it.
And he's like, well, I've never even considered the most basic objection.
1 in 100,000, and now it's 1 in 100.
Just repeat it, the slogan. Just repeat the shit and keep on rolling.
That's a pretty bad number.
Childhood vaccines
I mean,
have
something is going on. I don't know if it's vaccines. Maybe it's chlorine in.
Is the fluoride in the water decreasing IQ in children or complete bullshit or have to? Complete bullshit. At certain concentrations, it could, but there's no proof that it's happening.
In the water, right? You know, people are looking at.
Oh, did he just say chlorine instead of fluoride? Did he just say chlorine?
I don't know if it's vaccines. Maybe it's chlorine in the water, right? You know, people are looking at a lot of different things.
You know, childhood
I
vaccines.
want them to look at everything.
Everything. So childhood vaccines have prevented about 4 million deaths around the world every year.
I think that's
so
great.
Isn't that...
I'm all for it. I think it's great. Hey, look, I'm not against vaccines. The polio vaccine is the greatest thing. If somebody told me get rid of the polio vaccine, they're going to have to work real hard to convince me. I think certain vaccines are incredible. But maybe some aren't.
Which
and
ones?
If they aren't, we have to find out. But when you talk about autism, because it was brought up, and you look at the amount we have today versus 20 or 25 years ago, it's pretty scary.
Well, again, scientists say that's because they've gotten better
I
at
think we're gonna
identifying it,
know,
and there's
yeah.
no link in
But
studies.
the drug
so-
companies are going to be working with RFK Jr., and he's been an interesting guy to me. I've watched him for 25 years. And he's been an interesting guy.
Let's talk about Elon Musk, another interesting person.
Very interesting.
Last month, one of your allies said, quote, he's behaving as if he's a co-president. Will you favor Elon Musk over other leaders of competitive...
Good question. The only hope is to pit Elon against Donald Trump and hope that both of their egos cause them both to flame out.
Competitor companies like Jeff Bezos, Mary Barra.
No, Jeff Bezos called me. We're having dinner. As you know, Mark Zuckerberg came in. We had a really nice dinner. He asked to have dinner. I had dinner with him. I'm having dinner with everybody. People like me now. You know, it's something going on that people... I said, would you have come to dinner with me if I lost? I think the answer is no. You know, I said nicely, kiddingly, of course, because I don't want to sound foolish. But I say jokingly, would you have been here at dinner if I lost? And the answer is probably not.
Sounds like he's very reluctant to give a full approval on RFK's policies. He doesn't seem to approve of anything, particularly because he doesn't know anything. That's why he's not going to approve or he's not going to commit to any position on any of this, because he literally doesn't know anything. This is like the vassal, or no, it would be the vessel president. He's just here to, whatever the people around him say is basically what he's going to do. He has no spine, he has no character, he has no backbone, he has no nothing on any of these things. He doesn't have an idea in his head, he doesn't have a thought in his mind about how he feels about any of these things. It's all just like a popularity contest for him. He's just looking at TV ratings and reblogs.
Look, I'm getting called by everybody. It's very interesting. It's different than the first. You know, when I won the first time, I wasn't nearly as popular as this. And one thing that's very important in terms of the election, I love that I won the popular vote, and by a lot. If I didn't,
1.6%.
because they would go with the other one. They say, while he didn't win the popular vote, he won a lot of. You know, I won a lot of the Electoral College, but
oh, that's good. So he's dropped the claim that the 2016 election was rigged. That's good. Okay.
But they would always preface it by saying, now they say he won the popular vote and he won the Electoral College and he won all 7 swing states. That was a great election.
Very quickly, because we're going to talk about the election coming up, but you've tapped Elon Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy, to head up this Department of Government Efficiency.
Correct.
Which proposes cuts to the federal government. I think a lot of people hear that and they get concerned about Medicare and Social Security and
Not
Medicaid
gonna have anything to do.
and
We're talking
defense
about-
spending.
We're talking
You
about
won't touch
theft,
Medicare, Social Security.
abuse, fraud.
Okay.
No, I said to people, we're not touching Social Security, other than we make it more efficient. But the people are going to get what they get,
Okay, so the entitlements
and
off
we're not
the table.
we're not raising ages or any of that stuff.
Okay, off the
I
table.
won't do it.
Okay, let's turn to foreign policy. Should Ukraine prepare for?
God, this is such a fun. You can just ramble about anything, no pushback, just the most bullshit answers. Trump was definitely. This guy was an A+ English student. He got all A's on any essay test because he just. No, well, it depends on his teachers. He's just such. this is so...
For less aid from the United States after you're sworn into
Possibly.
office.
Yeah, probably. Sure.
You've said you can end the war in
We're in
24
for 350 billion, and Europe is in for 100 billion. Why isn't Europe in for the same as us? The one thing that should happen is that Europe should come in for, they should equalize. And you know, Biden, all he had to do, like I did with it, NATO, I said, you got to pay your bills. They weren't paying their bills. And as you know, the Secretary General said, President Trump got 600 billion, now 640 to be exact. And I used to use the 400 billion number. He corrected me. He said, no, you actually got $641 billion put in, because I said you have to pay your bills. We were paying for NATO. And you know why I got the money? Because I asked for it. It wasn't that complicated. Europe is in for a fraction. And war with Russia is more important for Europe than it is for us. It's important for everybody, but it's more important for Europe than it is for us.
And you've said
we
you
have
can...
a little thing called an ocean in between us.
You said...
Oh, we have movement over.
You can end the war in 24 hours. You've even said you want to try to end it before you're sworn
Well, I'm
into
trying
office.
to.
Before
I'm
the,
trying to end it
You're
if I
actively
can.
trying to?
I am.
Have you talked to President Putin?
No, I have not.
You haven't talked to President Putin
No, I have
since
not.
you've been
You
elected?
mean, well, I don't want to say that, but I haven't spoken to him recently.
So you've spoken to
No, I
President
saw-
Putin since you've
I
been
don't want to
elected?
say that. I don't want to say anything about that because
it's
I
illegal.
don't want to do anything that could impede the negotiation.
But you
I want to
have
stop
talked
it.
about
Let me
the
tell you
other
what I
world
have talked
leaders.
about. Let me tell
Okay.
you. There are people being killed in that war at levels that nobody's ever seen before. You have to go back to the Second World War, and even that, if you take a look at, and you know what it is? It's the soldiers largely. The cities have been emptied out and demolished. The country has been demolished. If I won that election, which you know how I feel about it, I won't get into it because we don't need to start that argument. I think it's an easy argument. It was really proven even more conclusively by the win that I had on this one.
But you did go
had
to court,
I,
sir. You
well,
did.
that's your
Yeah,
opinion, but I
okay.
disagree with it. Had I assumed, kept control, number one, Israel wouldn't have happened. Number two, Ukraine would have never happened. It would have never happened, Ukraine, Russia. But the number of people that are being killed, soldiers.
What? How would you have prevented October 7th? And what? You didn't do anything about Ukraine, Russia when you were in office. What? Like,
Young, beautiful soldiers. Hundreds of thousands of people are being killed. And you know, it's very interesting. It's level. Totally level, the battlefields. Totally level. You know what's happening? The only thing that stops a bullet, you know what it is a body, a human body. And the people that are being killed, hundreds of thousands on both sides. Russia's lost probably 500,000.
Devastating.
Ukraine's lost higher than they say, probably 400,000. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of bodies laying all over fields. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and it should have never been allowed to happen. Biden should have been able to stop it.
Sir, will the United States stay in NATO while you're in office?
In where?
NATO. Do you commit that the United States will remain a member of NATO while you're in office?
Again, they have to pay their bills. If they pay their bills, absolutely.
But not if they don't pay their bills.
But NATO's taking advantage of us.
I wonder what he thinks that means. Does he think that there's just like a paycheck that they send to the United States to, like a membership fee? I wonder what he...
Because we were look, two things. Number one, they take advantage of us on trade, meaning the European nations, okay, like terrible. They don't take our cars, they don't take our food product, they don't take anything. It's a disgrace. And on top of that, we defend them. So it's a double whammy. So let me just tell you, I was able to get hundreds of billions of dollars put into NATO just by a tough attitude. I said to the countries, I'm not going to protect you unless you pay. And they started paying. And that amounted to more than $600 billion. It's a big thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't even be fighting. They wouldn't have any money to fight. If they're paying their bills, and if I think they're doing if they're treating us fairly, the answer is absolutely, I'd stay with NATO.
But if not, you would consider the possibility of getting it.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Let's turn to the Middle East now, sir. There are still American hostages being held in Gaza.
Yeah.
You said this week that if the hostages aren't released before Inauguration Day, quote, there will be all hell to pay.
Correct.
What exactly did you mean? And do you still
No answer.
think that the hostages are alive?
I'm not a big believer in the fact that there are too many of them living, sadly, because I've seen the way they've been treated. I talk about the young girl that was pulled by her hair violently and thrown into the back of a car like she was a sack of potatoes. And I said, you know, that's hatred. And then I said, how did that young girl do? Beautiful young girl just dragged by her hair. You remember, blood pouring all over her body. You can imagine the parents thrown into the back of a car by some horrible guy. And I said, how is she? She's dead. She died, sir. I don't think you have as many. I mean, I hate to say it. I think you have far fewer hostages than people think.
Really? Have
That's
you
what I think. It's only my opinion, but
Okay.
I've been right
But we didn't answer that. What are you going to do? We didn't answer the question at all, but okay.
on just about everything.
Are you going to pressure Prime Minister Netanyahu, with whom you have a very good relationship, to end the war in Gaza?
Yeah,
Correct.
sure.
And
I
have
want
you
him to
already
end it.
started that process?
I want him to end it, but you gotta have a victory. People forget about October 7th. That was as violent, and you know what's happening? I noticed that a lot of people are saying, oh, it never really happened. That's like the Holocaust. You know, you have Holocaust deniers. Now you have October 7th deniers, and it just happened. No, October 7th happened. And I've seen the pictures. It is, what happened is horrible.
If China invades Taiwan on your watch, are you committed to defending Taiwan?
I never say.
Still won't say.
I never say because I have to negotiate things, right?
Can you just say if you'll defend
prefer
it? I'm
that
not
they
saying if
don't.
the U.S. military.
I'd prefer that they don't do it. I have a very good relationship with President Xi. We have been communicating with each other.
Since you were elected?
Yes.
And you
since
sent
like-
that message?
Since like 3 days ago. Yes, we communicate.
Just as a quick thing, I don't even know, this is a waste of time saying. You have to be public about your positions on these things. Everything can't be a fucking mystery, because everything can't be up to fucking negotiations, because other countries, and more importantly, other citizens in other countries need to have some idea of what to expect, right? If you're voting for some leader in a country, or you want to support some leader in a country, and their position is whether or not they support the United States or whether or not they look more favorably to another partner, and then you look to the U.S. president and you go, okay, well, what does the U.S. want to do? And the president's saying, I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not going to say anything. I have no commitment. And it's like, okay, well, fuck us then. Fuck you. We're not going to, like, why the fuck would we?
Communicate.
And you sent that message to him, don't
We
invade
didn't talk
Taiwan?
about that. We talked about other things. But I have a very good relationship, and I hope he doesn't do it.
This week, a federal court upheld a law that could result in TikTok being banned. You said you're going to rescue TikTok when you get into office. Are you going to take
Well, the
steps
problem
to
with the
protect
TikTok,
it?
Yeah, and as you know, I
You
used TikTok very successfully in my campaign. I have a man named TikTok Jack. He was very effective, obviously, because I won youth by 30%. All Republicans lose youth. I don't know why. Maybe it's changing. And last time we were down 30% with youth. This time we're up 35% with youth. And I use TikTok, so I can't really, I can't totally hate it. It was very effective. But I will say this, if you do that, something else is going to come along and take its place. And maybe that's not fair. What they're doing, and really what the judge actually said was that you can't have Chinese companies. In other words, they have the right to ban it if you can prove that the Chinese companies own it. That's what the judge actually
So are you going to try to protect TikTok just very quick once you're in office?
I'm going to try and make it so that other companies don't become an even bigger monopoly,
Okay.
because that's what happens.
We're winding down, and I know you have a plane to catch.
I do.
This is your first interview since you won the election.
Congratulations.
Yes,
I hope
congratulations to you.
I hope you do well with it.
Yes,
Glad you agreed to do such a softball interview so you could have the first one.
and sir, I don't have to tell you this because you've talked about it. It comes at a time when the country is deeply divided, and now you're going to be leading this country for the next 4 years. For the sake of unifying this country, will you concede the 2020 election and turn the page on
Good
that chapter?
one.
No.
Good
The
one.
2020 election and turn the page on that chapter?
Fuck no.
No.
Absolutely
Why would
not.
I do that? But let me just tell you,
You
when
will
you
never
say the
concede.
country is deeply divided, I'm not the president. Joe Biden's the president.
But you're going to be the president.
No. I'm not the president. So when you say it's deeply divided, I agree. But Biden's the president, I'm not. And he has been a divider. And you know where he divided it more than anything else, and it probably backfired on him? I think definitely is weaponization. When he weaponized the Justice Department and he went after his political opponent, me. He went after his political opponent violently because he knew he couldn't beat him. And I think it really was a bad thing. And it really divided our country.
Sir, Democrats have control of the White House now. They didn't in 2020. If they are going around stealing elections, why
When you
didn't
say
they do it
Democrats
this
have
time?
control now,
Of the White House.
Yeah.
So why didn't they steal this election? Since they have more power now.
because I think it was too big to rig.
Like, okay. It's just such a meme answer, dude. It's a slogan for everything. Like, just curious what the total votes were. I think there were more votes in 2020 than there were in 2024. So how is this one too big to rig? What does that even mean? Oh.
So you won't.
Too big to rig.
To the people who say that you're now directing your Justice Department to investigate 2020,
no,
and they want to move
I have
on.
very capable.
Is
I
that
think
a
Pam
good
is going to
use
be
of
great.
precious resources?
Somebody coached him on these talking points at least to get away from that. Anytime they say you're saying anything to the Justice Department, you're directing, always say no, 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 no. Never, ever, 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 ever answer that in the affirmative.
Sources.
By the way,
Is that what you
just so
want
you
them
know,
to do?
Just so you know, I have the right to do that, but I'm not interested in that.
Oh, you're
I
not.
wanna-
You're not
I
gonna
wanna
do
do-
that.
I'm not interested. I have
Okay.
the absolute right. I'm the chief law enforcement officer. You do know that. I'm the
Unitary executive theory, he doesn't know what that is. That's what he's saying right now. The president technically has the ability to do whatever he wants through all of his departments, and nobody should be able to resist him.
president. But I'm not interested in that. You know what I'm interested in? Drilling and getting prices down and stopping people from pouring into our border that come from prisons and mental institutions.
Last two questions here. One of the things that made this campaign unprecedented and extraordinary were the horrific attempts against your life. 2 assassination attempts.
Wow.
Do you feel safe going into the White
Wait, there
House
were
I do.
for the next 4 years? Why?
I have confidence in Secret Service. I know the people. I got to know a lot of them, and I have confidence. It was a bad moment. Something shouldn't have happened, but I have a lot of confidence, and they've really stepped it up. They were restricted from giving the... Look, I do a rally, and you were at many of them, and I'd have 50,000 people. Joe would have a rally, and he'd have 30 people. And he had more Secret Service than me. My Secret Service was always asking for more manpower / woman power. They were asking for more and more and more, and they couldn't get it. I'm not blaming them, really, because they were always fighting for more people, and they wouldn't get... Now, boy, do we have it.
I know it was hard on your entire family. What can people expect from the First Lady in this second administration? What role will she play? She obviously had her Be Best campaign.
She's very liked, loved, and she's very respected, and she's a very solid person, and she devotes a lot of time to helping children. You know what she does, and she's got her Be Best deal that is incredible what she's done. The one thing I say, whether it's First Lady or my children did such a good job, and they were treated very badly by the press and others. Ivanka was unbelievable what she did, and she all she wanted to do is one thing: get people jobs. She could have been the UN secretary. I said to her, she would have been unbelievable. She's got the whole package for that, including right up there. She's as smart as they. She didn't want. She said, "Daddy, I want to work on getting people jobs." You know, she'd go to Walmart. She could have been the UN secretary. I said to her, she would have been unbelievable. She's got the whole package for
Wait,
that.
did I miss it? Is he still talking about his wife, or is he talking about one of his daughters now? Wait, did we change here? Did I miss this?
She did, and she all she wanted to do is one thing: get people jobs. She could have been the UN secretary.
His daughter. Oh, okay.
Treated very badly by the press, and my children did such a
Yeah,
good
okay,
job.
okay.
Could have been the UN secretary, that, including right up there. She's as smart as they. She didn't want. She said, "Daddy, I want to work on getting people jobs." You know, she'd go to Walmart. She'd go to X such a. She produced millions of jobs for people. Not
Doing
glamorous.
what?
Most people didn't know she did it, and she was always being excoriated. And I said to my kids,
What did she do to get
"Don't-
people
don't
millions
come
of
in.
jobs?"
Don't come in.
All right.
It's just
You said to them, don't
I said to him, yeah. I said
But will you miss having them there? Will it
I'll
feel
miss 'em.
different? They were your
I'll miss
top
'em, and they-
advisors.
I'll tell you what, I'll miss them, and they're really competent. But I say, just go, have fun, do your business, do whatever you want to do, but don't come in, because no matter what they did such a great job. Although I have to say, Lara did a phenomenal job as the head of the Republican National Committee, along with Michael.
What will the First Lady's role be, do you think? Will she continue her Be Best campaign?
She's a very elegant First Lady.
Do whatever she
She was
wants.
a very successful woman before that, in the modeling and other things, but in the modeling, very successful. The press, I can't say treated her unfairly. You know why? Because she's very popular. You would think if the press was unfair, like to me, the press was obviously unfair to me. The press, no president has ever gotten treated by the press like I was. And yet I got more votes than any Republican candidate in history, by far. It's not even close. So you say, what's that all about? The press has to straighten itself out, because honestly, it's lost all credibility. When that can happen, based on the press, I should have gotten no votes, none. And yet I got the highest number ever. And the reason is because I'm able to go on a show, even like yours, even though you're very hostile, I'm able to go on a show like yours. No, you are.
Well, hopefully you thought it was a fair interview. We covered a lot of policy ground.
It's fair only in that you allowed me to say what I say, but the answers, the questions are, pretty nasty. But look, because I've seen you interview other people like Biden, and
I've never interviewed President Biden.
when I
actually.
say you, I'm talking metaphorically.
Okay.
I've seen George Stephanopoulos interview Biden, and he's a tough interviewer. It's the softest interview. I've seen CNN interview him. They give these soft, what's your favorite ice cream? It's a whole different deal. I don't understand why. You would think the press would like to see strong borders, great education, a powerful military, so we have a country left, and all these different things. And somehow they don't want to see that.
Let me ask you, hopefully you think this interview was fair. We spent a lot
Damn
of time
it, I
talking
wanted
about
to
your
get it.
policy in your second administration. I want to ask you, sir, one final question. What do you want to say to Americans who didn't support
It's
you
actually
in
like
this
so
campaign?
insane, dude.
I'm going to treat you every bit as well as I have treated the greatest MAGA supporters. There's never been anything like MAGA in the history of this country. These people are so dedicated to making America great again. It's very simple. And I'm going to treat them
Why
just the
can't
same
I-
as I treat MAGA. We're going to treat everybody good. We want success for our country. We want safety for our country. Our country's under threat, as you know. We have a tremendous threat militarily because of the power of weapons and weaponry. It's a tremendous threat. Nobody talks about it, but it's a tremendous threat. I want to treat everybody the same. I want to treat them well. And at the end of this 4 years, I have a big head start because I was there for 4 years fairly recently. A lot of bad things were done during the 4 years that I wasn't there, and mostly in what they've done in terms of our reputation overseas. Our reputation is so bad, so shot. I got to bring it back, and I also have to bring back civilization to our country. Our country is a crime pot, and we have to get rid of crime. We have so many things to do. We have to do the prices, we have to do all of that, but we have to get the criminals out of our country. We have to bring down crime. People have to be able to walk across the street and buy a loaf of bread without being shot, and that's going to happen. But what I say to them is, I love you, and we're going to all work together, and we're going to bring it together. And you know what's going to bring it together? Success. I saw that just prior to COVID coming in, I had polls that were the highest anyone. McLaughlin and Fabrizio said George Washington and Abraham Lincoln, if they came back from the dead and they ran as president and vice president, couldn't beat you, sir. We were doing so well. And I was getting along with the left. Let's call it the left. We'll be nice. Okay, we're just going to call it. But I was getting along with people that you would consider liberal or progressive.
RFK, Tulsi Gabbard, and then like the really friendly centrist people like the Joe Rogans.
Progressive, as they like to say, at levels that I never thought was possible. And you know what it was? Success. Success was bringing the country together, and that's what I want to do.
We'll leave it there unless you'd like to say anything more.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the honor
Very much.
of this first interview.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hey Quad Bros, what's going on guys? Welcome back, or welcome to the channel if you're new. This is going to be the first of my series of faction guides in Enlisted, and where better to start than my personal favorite faction in Enlisted, the Western Allies. I'm going to be going through the entire Allied tech tree and giving my thoughts on the best weapons and vehicles, and where you should be spending your hard-earned silver. If this advice helps you guys out, be sure to leave a comment down below with some of your own advice to new players, and like and subscribe while you're down there as well. Now let's jump into it with Tier 1 of the Allies. Tier 1 and 2 for the Allies is going to find you fighting in a wide variety of theaters, including Tunisia, the Pacific, and Normandy. Right off the bat, guys, you're going to want to research the Boys AT rifle to get access to some very basic anti-tank capabilities. Now, while the Boys AT rifle is very weak, it's still better to have something and some basic tools to fight enemy vehicles as opposed to nothing at all. And the Boys is still decent at shooting out the tracks of enemy vehicles, allowing you to finish them off with an explosive pack or gun them down as they get out to repair. Be sure to use your new anti-tank squad very early on and often, since you're going to replace them later and you're going to want to level it up so your anti-tank soldiers are going to be able to be max level for your other squads. Next up, make sure to grab the Infantry Rising Medic Squad to give yourself some much needed automatic firepower. You're not going to use this squad for very long, and once you get assaulters, we'll swap them out, but it's still good to have them and to give you some much needed firepower. After that, we're going to want to continue to the Infield P14, which is going to give us the most important squad in Enlisted, the Engineers. This squad is going to allow you to build rally points, anti-tank guns, and other fortifications to help assault and defend objectives. It doesn't matter what squad you guys remove to slot in these Engineers, but you definitely need to slot them in. At this point, you probably have some likely favorites that you have, so just swap out whichever one you guys don't want to use. But again, make sure you have the Engineers. They're incredibly important to winning matches and contributing to your team. And this is going to form our staple loadout. Some sort of vehicle, an engineer, medics, and another squad of your choice. Now as for weapons, the default M1903 Springfield is a serviceable enough rifle, but both the USMC variant and the Infield P14 are cheap alternatives if you want to invest the silver for them. We won't be picking up another mainline rifle until the M1 Carbine, which is a bit down the road, so any silver you spend on new rifles isn't going to be totally wasted. Now for SMGs, I recommend picking up the Sten. I think the Sten is a very underrated gun in Enlisted, and is actually one of the better SMGs that we can unlock until we get the Lanchester and Thompsons in Tier 3 and 4. Now that we've got a stable footing, we've got a lot of options on where we want to go with our progression. For vehicles, the M8 is a great vehicle for force, given its 75mm howitzer can do some serious infantry support, and its heat isn't too bad at fighting a lot of enemy vehicles. If you're not really feeling tanks, the Allies do have some of the best planes in all of Enlisted, but many of them are very late in the tech tree. Early on, both the SPD Dauntless and the Spitfire are good options for anyone looking to learn the ropes of flying before you get to the late war planes. As for infantry combat, you're going to want to pick up an M1 bazooka as early as possible in Tier 2. The M1 can deal with just about any tank the Germans or Japanese can muster and is very, very easy to use. This is a huge upgrade over the Boys AT rifle. Make sure to upgrade your squads and slot in anti-tank soldiers whenever you can. This is going to make it to where anytime you run into an enemy vehicle, you can quickly switch to the anti-tank soldier, launch an M1 bazooka into the ammo rack, and take it down, earning you a nice little bucket of XP. Now once you're in Tier 2, you're also going to be able to unlock the first machine gun squads. While these aren't very great, the British Bren guns aren't the best weapons in the game, they offer more mid-range firepower compared to some machine gun squads that you already have unlocked. Also, on top of that, engineers inside these machine gun squads can also build the powerful Browning M250 cal. which is great at dishing out some serious damage in-game, and can even penetrate and destroy many enemy vehicles. Tier 2 also gives you access to the Assaulter class when you unlock the M3A1 Grease Gun. Now, the Grease Gun isn't a big improvement over the Stim, but the Assaulter Squad itself is a big upgrade to your aging medics. Not only do Assaulters have better perks and points, but the Assaulter Squad itself can also bring a much wider variety of soldiers, like engineers and anti-tank soldiers. For rifles, you're going to want to pick up the M1 Carbine. The M1 Carbine is one of the only semi-automatic rifles available to low VR players, and it will give all of your squads a serious firepower advantage over your enemies, especially the Germans. Now keep in mind that the M1 Carbine does trade raw damage for rate of fire and will lose out to bolt actions when you're fighting at longer ranges. But at the same time, they have some serious firepower close, and giving M1 Carbines to your entire engineer squad is a pseudo-assault squad. Be sure to adapt your tactics accordingly, though. Finally, for Tier 2, we're going to want to get this Studebaker 6. And this squad is an APC squad, which acts as a mobile rally point. Not only will this earn you some extra score and XP for spawning your teammates, but also allow you to get back into the fight that much faster. As we finish out Tier 2, our squad setup can look pretty radically different compared to other players based on what we prefer. Just keep in mind that as long as you're bringing some way to keep spawning your team closer to an objective, like an engineer or the Studebaker, then you should be doing just fine. And now we move on to, unfortunately, the dog days of the Allies, Tier 3 and Tier 4. Tier 3 is pretty far and away the worst tier for the Allies, and arguably the worst tier of any faction in the game. Now, while weapons here aren't really the worst, they typically just don't stack up compared to options for your opponents. The Lee Enfield number 4 is clearly the best bolt action in the entire game, but you don't really want to buy a ton of these since you're going to end up replacing them later. And yes, it is the best bolt action, but it's not by a wide margin, and you can get by with this, and it is a very expensive weapon to pick up on top of that. For sniper players, however, the Lee Enfield Sniper is a fantastic pickup and is one of the shining pieces of BR3. So if you enjoy sniping and you want to pick up a powerful, arguably the best sniper rifle in all of Enlisted, certainly pick this up. It won't get outclassed by the M1 Garand later on. We also first get access to the Browning automatic rifle, or the BAR, which, as it was historically, is mediocre. This gun is by no means bad, and in fact, I really do love this gun, but compared to something like the MG34 that German players are going to be unlocking later on, it does leave a lot to be desired. If you do choose to use the BAR, make sure to use it more like a big assault rifle rather than an actual long-range or medium-range machine gun. Heavy weapons also see a small bump in this tier with the M9 bazooka, and the M9 is fine, and it can take out enemy vehicles from the side, but that does require you to flank, and oftentimes that's simply not possible. And at the same time, it's just nowhere near the level of the Panzerfaust that the Germans are going to be picking up at the same time. Regardless, this is the best handheld AT that you're going to have for the rest of the game, at least at the time of this video, so stock up. The first flamethrower is also available at this this tier, excuse me, but they're pricey, and the M1 flamethrower isn't particularly good. Don't invest too much into that squad, but you can pick up the M2 flamethrower once we get to tier 4. For all of you tank lovers out there, we get our first Sherman variant at this tier. Hooray! If you get down tiered into BR1 and 2 while using the Sherman, you're going to be basically unstoppable. But on the flip side, if you get up tiered, your Sherman is going to be about as effective as a paper roof during a hurricane. It's not going to be useful in any way, shape, or form. On the bright side, the Sherman 75 HE is absolutely incredible with its high rate of fire and crazy amounts of explosives packed into that shell. And it's perfect for infantry support because it does also come with smoke shields. For plane players, keep grinding away, guys. I promise you it will pay off, but not too soon. As we move into tier 4, things start to pick up a bit, but not by a ton. First off, guys, I hope you like Thompsons, because if you don't, you're probably not going to be using mini submachine guns as the allies in high tier. Of all the Thompson variants, the M1928A1, or the M1 Thompson are your best bets. For rifles, the glorious ping machine, the M1 Garand, has finally arrived. This is a massive upgrade from the M1 Carbine or bolt-action rifles that you've been using, and you should definitely outfit all of your soldiers that use rifles with as many of these as possible. Don't worry about the Johnson rifle later on in this tier. It's a pretty tiny upgrade and is really not worth the silver investment. The same goes for the Johnson LMG. Poor Johnson. He made good guns, but unfortunately they just weren't as good as our good friend John Browning or whoever made the M1 Garand. I'm not sure. Leave a comment if you know who made the M1 Garand off the top of your head. Now, technically, again, the Johnson rifle is better, but not by a large enough margin to warrant a silver investment. Spend that somewhere else, like on the M10 GMC. The M10 is the first tank that's going to be able to frontally pin the Panther and the Tiger tank, giving you a good way to fight back against the German big cats. The Jumbo Sherman also offers a huge armor upgrade while still retaining the beautiful high explosive packed shells of the 75mm cannon. So that is also a direct upgrade for all of you tankers out there. Plane players, the end is in sight for you. Both P-38 variants in Tier 4 are great planes, but what we truly want is coming up right around the corner. As we break into Tier 5 for the Allies, we really start to get going. We get 3 major upgrades. The first, the M2 Carbine. The M2 Carbine is an absolute monster.
GG.
You should be getting one on every single soldier you can. I've thought that the M2 Carbine is one of the best guns in all of Enlisted, and that was before they buffed it 2 times. Now, yes, this thing does have high recoil, so you're going to make sure to utilize recoil reduction perks to go along with it, but this thing is the answer to the STG. Except the STG can only be equipped on assaulters, and we get to equip it on everybody. Seriously, guys, this gun is insane. You can just use 3 infantry squads who all have M2 carbines, and I think that you would be bringing a very competitive lineup to the game. Next up, a big upgrade to machine gunners here. No longer do you have to reload after killing just 2 people like you do with the BAR. The M1919A6 is somehow the first true machine gun that the Allies have, and boy oh boy guys does it put in work. If you've been craving some medium range firepower, then there's no further you have to look. The 30 cal is a fantastic upgrade over the BAR. Finally, the 2 stars of the show, guys. The absolute foundations of the Allied high tier effort. The moment that you guys have all grinded your butts off for, the P-47 and the AP-4C Corsair. Guys, these 2 planes make up the absolute tippy top of all planes in Enlisted, and frankly, it ain't even close, alright? The Corsair itself brings 8 HVAR rockets for close air support, making it arguably the second best close air support vehicle in the entire game, while simultaneously being one of the best fighters in the entire game. The P-47, on the other hand, brings 10 HVARs and a 500-pound bomb to boot, and at the same time, just like its brother the Corsair, is a pretty decent fighter in the air as well, being able to go toe-to-toe with most fighters in Enlisted. Just one of these planes being in the air strikes fear into anyone out there in a German Tiger tank, and the fact that both of these planes can be in your lineup and be up at the same time is truly one of the most busted and horrifying things in all of Enlisted. Unfortunately, that power does come at a price. Top tier Allied tanks like the 76mm Sherman leave so much to be desired. Even the M26 Pershing, the heavy tank for the Allies, is barely able to go toe-to-toe with the King Tiger, and is really only evenly matched against vehicles like the Panther, which is a BR4 or Tier 4 vehicle for the Axis. If a King Tiger does show up, guys, the answer is not a Sherman. It is a 500-pound bomb or an HVAR barrage from the air. Unfortunately, the Sherman, while still maintaining its good anti-infantry and its good infantry support role, is simply not on par with most of the German vehicles that you'll be running into. Well, guys, that is it. That's the entire Allied tech tree from start to finish. I'm sure I missed some stuff, and so if I did, what did I miss? Leave a comment down below, all of you veteran.
Oh. I'll do one more game. Streaming for 10 hours. God damn.
Hello everyone and welcome back to yet another faction guide for Enlisted. This time we're going to be going over the Soviets. If you haven't already, be sure to check out the other two guides I've already put up for both the Axis and the Allies, and be sure to sub to the channel for when I eventually get around to the Japanese and any other future factions added to the game. If you guys haven't seen one of these guides before, the goal is to give you like an overview of each tier of the faction, highlighting the best weapons and the best vehicles so you don't end up wasting all of your hard-earned silver on stuff you won't actually use. Remember that this video is meant to be a rough outline, not like a set-in-stone rule book. If you find a certain weapon interesting and fun to use that I didn't mention, then by all means keep using it. Without anything else, guys, let's jump into it, starting with some of the overall strengths and the weaknesses of the Soviets. The Soviets are arguably the strongest faction in all of Enlisted. They have a diverse, powerful roster that's lacking in very, very few areas, and the ones they are lacking in don't really matter much. Something Russian bias, but whatever. The Soviets especially shine in their assaulter weapons, like the PPS-43 and the PPS-H-41, Fedorov, and AS-44 later on in Season 5. If you're the type of player that's looking for strong ground-based combat, focusing on fully automatic, aggressive, close-quarters guns, then the Soviets are you. They're going to be an absolute dream. The biggest weakness of the Soviets is their top-of-the-line vehicle play. Vehicles like the IS-2, while being very powerful when played correctly, can be very awkward to use for a lot of players if they're not used to it. And their air roster also lacks the sheer firepower of planes like the P-47, making it difficult to just ground and pound the big German tanks like the King Tiger. And on the flip side, their fighter roster has a huge problem with ammo capacity. But either way, let's jump into each tier, starting off with Tier 1. Tier 1 Soviets are arguably the weakest point for the entire faction, which is actually great for us, because they first unlocked the absolute PTR-31. This thing is best described as trash, but having some sort of anti-tank is better than having no anti-tank at all. Your best bet with this thing, guys, is going to be to target the tracks of enemy vehicles and then either finish them off with explosive attacks or go to the after down the pair. Like the armored tanks, like the maybe the Puma, can be knocked out with some very accurate fire into the ammo racks, but it's still going to be pretty inconsistent with the only single round that you can load into the PTRD at one time. After we've got the PTRD, we're going to look at the Mosin MG38 carbine towards the rifles. This is our first engineer squad, which is the most important squad in Enlisted, allowing you to build fortifications like the rally point, anti-tank guns, and anti-air guns. Make sure to slot this squad in and start leveling it up as soon as possible. As for your mainline rifles, our starting Mosin carbine is utter trash. It has low damage and a low rate of fire. We're going to want to upgrade this as soon as possible. Our two primary choices are the Mosin 38 carbine that we just unlocked, and the Mosin Dragoon. The carbine trades raw damage for rate of fire, while the Dragoon offers higher damage at a lower rate of fire. Pick whichever rifle you personally find more comfortable to use, but be sure to not go too overboard with buying them. We're going to be trading them in for a Winchester later on in Tier 2. Tier 1 is also a weak point for the Soviet assault weapons. The PPD 54 is fine, and it's probably better than a lot of the Soviet assault weapons, but it has a low magazine capacity, and it's going to burn through all of your ammo very quickly. The Taj B, on the other hand, is pretty much exactly what you'd expect a double-barrel hunting shotgun to be in World War II, which is not very good, but very fun. Grab a couple of whichever one that you want to use, but don't go overboard again. We'll be swapping these out for better SMGs very shortly once we get to Tier 2. And finally, we move on to tanks and planes in Tier 1. The BT-7 is a great little tank, and War Thunder veterans will know just how deadly its speed can be. Make sure to stay on the outskirts of the map, and use your speed to keep moving. The 45mm cannon will be a mainstay of the Soviet tanks for quite some time, so get used to its smaller splash, but good rate of fire. And be sure to learn the weak points of all the different German tanks. As for planes, the Soaring biplane is surprisingly good with its wing-mounted rockets, which I've personally used to take out tanks as big as Tigers. And anyone worth their weight, though, is going to be able to pick you out of the air very easily. So the Yak-1 is a better bet. It's light, quick, and agile, so it's a great little plane.
Oh, shit.
Far through the BRs. Moving on to Tier 2, guys, we're going to be getting a huge amount of upgrades. Battle rating 2 and Tier 2 for the Soviets is incredibly strong. The PPS-42 comes in with a new shiny assaulter squad, giving you access to another squad capable of using SMGs, as well as being able to bring more engineers and anti-tank soldiers in that squad. And the PPS itself is also a very strong weapon. If you're willing to wait just a little bit, the PPS-43 is a small upgrade over the 42 with about an extra 100 rounds per minute or so. Whichever you decide on, be sure to outfit your squad with these. They're going to be a mainstay for quite some time. We also are going to gain access to the Winchester 1895 rifle for some rootin' tootin' rusky action. The Winchester is hands down the best bolt-action rifle, or I guess lever-action rifle, in the battle rating, and arguably in the entire game, and it's not close at all. It hits hard, it's incredibly accurate, has a high rate of fire, and guys, it's damn cool, let me tell you. This is a great gun to pick up regardless of your playstyle, and it won't be going away anytime soon. We also get access to our first MG squad. Now the Madsen is probably one of, if not the weakest MG in all of Enlisted, and in my opinion, just isn't really worth your time or silver. In my opinion, guys, hold off on this squad for later when you unlock better LMGs down the line. Our AT weapons are going to get some love here as well. The PTRS is just a semi-auto version of the PTRD that you've been using, and it's fine. It's nothing to write home about, guys, but with some practice, it can be a good tool for knocking out enemy tanks, as well as the occasional infantry. After all, guys, if it's good enough for a tank, it's good enough for a person. After the PTRS, we'll be able to grab the M1 bazooka and the Gaz APC. The bazooka is easy to use, and certainly capable of taking out any tank at its VR. Now, if you struggle with the PTRS, you're going to want to pick up the M1 bazooka. But if you can get by with the PTRS and just using explosive packs, now the Gaz is an APC, the first and only of its kind in the tech tree. APCs are basically mobile rally points. You're definitely going to want either this or an engineer squad in your lineup at all times. And finally, we get back to vehicles. The T-50 is going to be a staple of this BR. It's got our faithful 45mm, some speed, and more than just paper mache for armor. If you enjoy tanking but have been frustrated by the BT-7's lack of armor, then make sure to grab this early on in the tier to take out enemy armor and get into some fun tanking. After the T-50, we have the T-28 and the T-28E. Now, I very rarely recommend foldered vehicles and weapons during these videos, but this is an exception. The T-28 itself isn't a huge upgrade over the T-50. It's a massive target and is very easy to take out. But the T-28E comes with some additional armor on the front that really ramps up the power of the vehicle. If you plan on sticking around Tier 2 for a while and grinding up Tier 2 by using Tier 2 gear and Tier 2, make sure to grab the T-28E and get used to it. Planes, on the other hand, there's not really much to write home about here, guys. The P-40E, though again behind a folder, is probably the best of the bunch. The IL-290 is a decent attack plane, but the RBS-82 rockets I personally find to be pretty lackluster, and its bomb payload is really light compared to other planes at its VR, like the Super. Halfway home and on to Tier 3. For rifles, guys, you've got a choice. You can stick with the Winchester that you've been using and use it all through Tier 3 until you get the SVT-40, or you can jump straight into the SVT-38 now. The SVT-38 is very similar to the 40, but it does have lower damage, which is an incredibly important stat on semi-automatic rifles. Silver-wise, they're the same cost, but you don't want to dump tons of silver on getting the SVT-38 and then also have to buy the SVT-40 later on. You're just going to want to get one or the other. Personally, guys, I recommend sticking with the Winchester. It's just such a good rifle, and I think that you can hold off and use it until you can get the SVT-40 in Tier 4. We've also now got a decent LMG, the DP-27. Though it's still not the best, it's serviceable, it's fine. I recommend grabbing a few of these and start leveling up your gunner squad now. You'll thank me later when you get the late Soviet LMGs. We also get the famous PPS H-41, but unfortunately, it's the box mag variant, which makes it only a small-ish upgrade over the PPS 43. If you've been using the 42, it's probably worth grabbing some of these, but if you've upgraded to the PPS 43, and certainly if you've upgraded the PPS 43s themselves, I'd say skip it and just wait for the drum mag later. As for heavy weapons, the flamethrower, like the other flamethrowers, is not a great one. Skip it and use these Rock 3 flamethrowers later on. The Panzerfaust 60, though, boy oh boy, guys, the days of the PTRS are over. These Panzerfaust will be your A-team for the rest of the game and the grind, so make sure to grab them now. You might end up upgrading them later on to Panzerfaust 100, but it's by no means necessary in any way. And also, by the way, in case you're wondering why the Panzerfaust is in the Soviet tree despite being a German weapon, the historical context is that during the German retreat out of Russia, the Soviets ended up capturing like thousands and thousands of Panzerfausts. The more you know. More tanks and more planes. The famous T-34 is here in Tier 3, giving you the first truly good tank for the Soviets. And guys, it's all up here from here. A good gun, good armor, good speed, and a nice healthy dose of Russian bias makes the T-34 a big upgrade over the previous vehicles that you've been using. While you still won't be able to go toe-to-toe with the big cats like the Tiger and Panther in the event of an up tier, you'll still at least have a fighting chance against them, and you'll certainly be dominating anyone in a down tier. Basically, every plane in this tier sucks, though, with the exception of the IL-2 and the IL-2M. If you're just looking to ground pound the plane, grab the IL-2M, and then you don't really ever have to look at the air tree again. Easy peasy, Tier 3 is over. It was quick, and here we are at Tier 4. Like I mentioned before, guys, the SVT-40 is here. The SVT-40 is personally my favorite semi-auto rifle in the entire game. It's got great sight, good damage, great magazine capacity, and it's easy to use, making it a formidable weapon to say the least. If you skipped over the 38, you'll want to spend all that saved silver on getting the SVT-40. Now for your assaulter boys, you get the drum mag. It's on an older gun, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? The PPD-34 is a nice upgrade from whatever you're using, but it's by no means required. Like I said earlier in the video, guys, the PPS-43 is an amazing gun, and it can carry you all the way until BR5. And MGs are not much different here either. DPM is just a copy of the DP-27, but with some small stat changes, so go ahead and get that. The DT-29, while being better overall, still really isn't anything particularly amazing. Maybe pick some DTs up if you're looking for some MG gameplay and you're enjoying it, but nothing here is really that noteworthy or necessary. Again, the same can be said for heavy weapons. The Panzerfaust 100 does give you an extra 60, and some people think it's easier to use, but not really by enough to warrant breaking the bank just to get them. The Rox 3 is, however, an upgrade over the previous flamethrower, and even with flamethrowers being a far cry from their previous throne, it's still a powerful tool for room clearing if you find that your assault weapons aren't quite up to snuff. The KV-1, despite being tier 4, is a battle rating 3 vehicle, meaning you can bring this into down tier matches and be basically invincible. It's kind of nuts, actually. The ZIS-5 variant, however, is BR4 and is utterly worthless and will just get completely eaten alive by Panzers, Panthers, and Tigers alive. So don't use this under any circumstances.
This is awful. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Our boys are capturing the position.
Everyone's favorite T-34 just got even bigger with the bigger gun and more armor, making it able to properly engage both Tigers and Panthers, albeit still at a small disadvantage. The D5T variant has a different cannon, which, if I'm being honest, guys, I don't actually know what the differences are. I'm sure someone with a PhD in War Thunder can go in the comments and answer. The big difference here is that the D5T does have one less turret, so be sure to slot into the standard T-34-5 when you unlock it. And now, finally, we're in Tier 5. There are huge upgrades here across the board. Going down the line, the AVS-36 can be totally skipped in favor of the AVT-40. While the AVS isn't a bad gun by any means, the AVT-40 just kind of outclasses it in every way, and there's no reason to spend a bunch of silver on the AVS when we're going to be getting the AVT-40 anyway. The AVT itself is a powerhouse select fire weapon that will shred anyone who's been able to use it and learn it properly. It's incredibly important to note that the AVT basically requires you to have the vertical recoil reduction perk to work in any serious capacity. So make sure you guys have this on all of your soldiers you plan to use the AVT with. This is the top of the line. Make sure to grab as many of the AVTs as you need. There's nothing after this. Assaulter weapons up next, and there's a lot of them. PPD-40 can be safely skipped. It's a speed bump. The PPSH-41, however, brings us our beautiful, glorious SMG and all its magnificent firepower with the drum mag to boot. This is the de facto room-clearing king in all of Enlisted, and it's fantastic and fun to use. Hold left-click and let the 1000 RPM do the rest. But that's not all, guys. Next up is the Fedorov, which is currently one of the best weapons in all of Enlisted. It won't clear rooms as effectively as the PPSH necessarily will, but it will shred enemies with its high hit power, and it'll do it at much longer ranges. Just like the AVT, be sure to use this with vertical recoil reduction or you're going to have a bad time. And last but certainly not least is the AS-44, which is basically a better STG. I'm serious, like if you look at the stats, the STG is slightly worse at every stat. Really though, it's the middle ground between the PPSH and the Fedorov. Most of the AS-44 stats land somewhere between the two, so if you can't decide between having longer range and having close range firepower, this is what you're going to want to go with. But between these three assaulter weapons, there's really no wrong choice. Use whichever one you find to be the most enjoyable. Cool, that was a lot, and BR5 is just starting, guys. MGs get a huge upgrade here too. The RD-44 is beyond broken, since it's the only MG, to my knowledge, that has no movement penalty for some reason, despite having a 100-round magazine to go with it. Sure, it has lower damage than other MGs, but who cares when you can sprint around like a madman? It's a fantastic pickup for anyone looking to complement more aggressive assaulter gameplay with some aggressive MG gameplay as well. The Maxim Tokarev, on the other hand, is the exact opposite. Slow, cumbersome, and it hits like an absolute truck. Maxim is much better on the defensive when compared to the RD-40, since it'll take a massive movement speed penalty while you're plugging in rounds. For tanks, there's only two real upgrades here. The SU-85 is just an early T-34-85, and the IS-1 is just a T-34 with different armor. What we're really looking for here, guys, is the IS-2. Named after the Big Papa of the Soviet Union himself, the IS-2 is certainly compensating for something given its massive 122mm cannon. This thing is going to absolutely nuke anything within a 6-mile radius of impact of its HE, and any kind of penetration into an enemy tank will leave it a smoldering wreck. Guys, the HE on this thing is so powerful that oftentimes you can just sling an HE shell into an enemy tank and knock it out from the pure concussive force alone. And this happened a lot during the war. The 1944 variant comes with some anti-heat cages around the turret, affectionately called cope cages, since they'll do basically nothing to actually stop any rounds, but they look kind of nice. But the IS-2 1944 does solve some other armored issues, as well as giving you a nice 50 cal Dishka on top to gun down anyone who is dumb enough to get close. However, both IS-2s suffer from unbelievably massive reload times, sitting at about 27 seconds after the reload to be perfect. It goes without saying that you'll definitely want to have both the loader shell swap perk as well as the reload speed perk for your loaders in the IS-2. Woo! And that's all, guys. Or at least that's everything that we have in the game at the time of this video. Hopefully this gives you all a bit of insight into the Soviet tree and will save you guys a little bit of sleep. If it did, be sure to like and subscribe, since it does help me out so much, and you'll be updated whenever any of these new tips, tricks, gameplay, and new videos come out. And I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy.
Why am I so bad? Like, fuck.
So you just downloaded Enlisted. Sounded like a great game, you saw an advertisement from it. You booted it up, and then you frantically searched for a beginner's guide because this game looks intimidating and complicated as hell. That's what I'm here for, guys. I'm going to be giving you all a basic overview of enough parts of Enlisted to get your feet wet, get you in-game, and more than likely, get your feet blown off by a grenade. Just like my other videos, I'm going to try to keep this as short and as sweet as possible, so I won't be covering every corner of the game. I recommend you guys sub to my YouTube channel to see all the different guides for Enlisted. If you're confused about something, I more than likely have already made a video on it. Without further ado, let's jump into the basics of Enlisted. This is the main battle screen of Enlisted, and it should look very familiar to you if you just installed the game. I have switched over to my free-to-play account here, so hopefully it is nearly identical. Now, this may look pretty confusing, but there are really three different primary areas that we're going to be looking at. Number one is on the right side in the bottom here, where we can see our start menu. We can also see where we can add players to our party, add friends, like anyone you may meet in a certain Discord that is linked down in the description below. We can also join any team. This will queue us as any faction in the game. Basically, it's the quick play option of Enlisted. Hopefully in the future, this gives us a little bit of bonus XP. But as of right now, it doesn't, and I recommend you guys keep it off and focus on a singular faction as opposed to jumping around too much. Up here at the top, we can see what battle rating we're currently queued at, which we're going to be talking about later on in this video, and we can change which faction we're currently queued as. Now, you guys should pick whichever faction you think sounds the coolest, but keep in mind that the maps that you play are tied to the faction that you are currently playing as. You won't see any Germans in the Pacific, and you won't see any of the Soviets in D-Day. So if you're hoping to storm the beaches of Normandy, you're going to want to play as the Western Allies. Finally, on the left side of our screen here, we can see our squads and our soldiers in those squads. If we wanted to change these squads out, we're going to come here to our button in the bottom left, and we can just easily swap them out. Say I wanted to equip AT-70, I can go ahead and drag and drop that in, and now I have AT-70 equipped. Likewise, if I wanted to swap in an assault squad, I can do so by dragging and dropping it in. Taking a look at this squad, if I wanted to change some of the weapons they have, like for example, give this guy, you know, an M1907 carbine as opposed to the 38 variant, I can just drag and drop that in. The other way I can outfit my soldiers is by using presets. I could save this preset just like this, and then come to a different soldier, and I can apply that preset, and it will automatically apply it. You can see here that I don't have a smoke grenade, so I would have to buy another one, which I don't really want to do. So I'll just click apply, and you can see that it just sticks with the explosion pack. So if we hover over this, we can see it is red down there, meaning I don't have that. Finally, we can also do a best for our current battle rating. So for battle rating 1, we can have a best for battle rating 1, and we can click that, and it's going to automatically equip a frag grenade for us. The game thinks that's the best thing to do. These are nice things to do to quickly outfit your squads, but in my opinion, you're best using your own personal presets and setting them manually yourself. We can also see and change different appearances for our soldiers, depending on the campaign that we're going to be in, or the maps that we're going to be in. So in Moscow, my soldier will look like this. In Berlin, my soldier will look like this, and in Stalingrad, like this. I can individually change each of these by spending either appearance orders, or enlisted gold. And it will change it for that specific set of maps. There's also the perks menu, as you can see here. We're not going to be going over perks in this video because they deserve a video all to themselves, which you can see by clicking the card in the top right of your screen, but just understand that this is where the perk system is located at. So that's the main menu of Enlisted. You're going to be spending a lot of time here. You're going to be doing a lot of swapping out weapons and squads and equipment and things like that. But now let's move on to how to increase the amount of soldiers in our squads. Next up, we have our upgrade screen. I've switched over to my Axis squads to better show this off here, guys. This is where we can change out and upgrade our squads to contain more soldiers, different types of soldiers, or various, personnel upgrades and the like. We have 3 different tabs we can see here, as well as our squads on the left. Here we can see my Rifleman squad, and I've gone through this entire tree of squad upgrades, which again increases the amount of squads I can have in different types. So these upgrades, right, gives me a squad size increase. This lets me have a machine gunner. This lets me have an anti-tank soldier, an engineer, as well as increasing the amount of soldiers that I can have available in my reserve, and even increasing the total amount of XP that this squad earns, which additionally gets me more XP. Now, as you use the soldiers in these squads, they will earn XP and contribute a portion of it to the squad itself, which will then be multiplied by these upgrades. So you guys should always try to finish off this blue tree here in the center to get that bonus XP to be able to unlock things that much quicker. Now, if we go to our second tab, we have personnel upgrades. Going through the personnel upgrades will increase the maximum level that your soldiers can get to for your squads. As an example, you can see that I have maxed out my infantry regiment here, so my riflemen can get to level 5. And we can see this here. These empty stars here means that my riflemen can get all the way up to a maximum level of 5. But my sniper can only get to a maximum level of 3 because I haven't gone through my sniper's tree yet. Right, I would have to play as my sniper squad, level the sniper squad up, and then go through this red tree to be able to get them to maximum rank of 5 and be able to unlock better and more perks. Finally, we have our weapon upgrades and our workshop upgrades. These are going to increase the maximum level that I can upgrade for my weapons. Upgrading a weapon gives it better accuracy, more damage, and a higher rate of fire. This is important to do, especially later on in the game, as you're kind of starting to min-max your various soldiers. I recommend that you guys try to prioritize.
Ooh, I almost got 1,000. God damn.
Next up, we have our upgrade screen. I've switched over to my Axis squads to better show this off here, guys. This is where we can change out and upgrade our squads to contain more soldiers, different types of soldiers, or various, personnel upgrades and the like. We have 3 different tabs we can see here, as well as our squads on the left. Here we can see my rifleman squad, and I've gone through this entire tree of squad upgrades, which again increases the amount of squads I can have. We have personnel upgrades. Going through the personnel upgrades will increase the maximum level that your soldiers can get to for your squads. As an example, you can see that I have maxed out my infantry regiment here, so my riflemen can get to level 5. And we can see this here. These empty stars here means that my riflemen can get all the way up to a maximum level of 5. But my sniper can only get to a maximum level of 3 because I haven't gone through my sniper's tree yet. Right, I would have to play as my sniper squad, level the sniper squad up, and then go through this red tree to be able to get them to maximum rank of 5 and be able to unlock better and more perks. Finally, we have our weapon upgrades and our workshop upgrades, because this will allow you to upgrade those weapons at a cheaper silver cost as opposed to really breaking the bank, because upgrading weapons can be quite pricey. But remember, guys, if you're wondering which upgrades you should be going for, always prioritize going through squad upgrades and then personnel upgrades and then getting to your workshop upgrades. It's really important to do that because your weapon gets the least amount of upgrades from this. Going from 700 rate of fire to 800 rate of fire is not as big of a boost as going from 6 soldiers to 9 soldiers. Right, you're going to get a lot more bang for your buck by being able to bring anti-tank soldiers or engineers or machine gunners to your squad as opposed to just having a couple extra frick points. Next up, we have the shop tab here, guys, and it starts off in these special offers. We're currently having a holiday sale at the time of this video, so you can see a lot of the squads are at a 50% discount, but otherwise you can see all the different various premium squads, vehicles, things like that that are available to you to purchase. I don't really recommend picking any of these up. It's really not worth it, and I recommend you guys instead prioritize getting premium time. The bonuses are a lot better. Moving on, we can have our battle passes and our battle pass weapons, soldiers, and vehicles. So as you go through the battle pass that you can see here, you'll see towards the end you unlock somewhere in here. There we go. At level 50, you unlock a gold order for weapons, which will allow you to come to the shop and buy you these unique weapons. These are typically prototype weapons, weird weapons, goofy stuff that really wasn't used in the war but is interesting, and so is put in as a kind of one-off weapon that you can also buy for enlisted gold. So these are always fun weapons to pick up. I recommend you guys grab some of these when you find the time. They're fun, they're good weapons, but overall they're not really going to impact your game too much, and I wouldn't recommend picking them up for gold. We can also see our unique soldiers, which will get us some fully upgraded high-tier soldiers with good perk points. Always nice to get that. And finally, we can get some fully upgraded vehicles with unique camouflages. Remember that whenever you pick up these vehicles, you do need to have the squad associated with them before you can use them. As an example, I don't have the Panther squad unlocked. You can see that it can be used by these two squads, and I don't have those squads. So if I were to purchase this and spend the money on them, I wouldn't be able to use it until I unlock these squads that the vehicle can actually be used by. So please keep that in mind when you are looking through these. You never want to use one of your orders on something that you can't actually use until much later in the game. Moving on to our weaponry tab, this is where you're going to actually want to be in the shop menu. This is where you're going to be buying different, your pistol. Next up, we have the shop tab here, guys, and it starts off in the special offers. We're currently having a holiday sale at the time of this video, so you can see a lot of the squads are at a 50% discount, but otherwise you can see all the different various premium squads, vehicles, things like that that are available to you to purchase. I don't really recommend picking any of these up. It's really not worth it, and I recommend you guys instead prioritize getting premium time. The bonuses are a lot better. Moving on, we can have our battle passes. And our battle pass weapons, soldiers, and vehicles. So as you go through the battle pass that you can see here, you'll see towards the end you unlock somewhere in here. There we go. At level 50, you unlock a gold order for weapons, which will allow you to come to the shop and buy you these unique weapons. These are typically prototype weapons, weird weapons, goofy stuff that really wasn't used in the war but is interesting, and so is put in upgraded for that whenever you squads. So if I were to purchase this and spend the money on them, I wouldn't be able to use it until I unlock these squads that the vehicle can actually be used by. So please keep that in mind when you are looking through these. You never want to use one of your orders on something that you can't actually use until much later in the game. Moving on to our weaponry tab, this is where you're going to actually want to be in the shop menu. This is where you're going to be buying different, your pistols, your rifles, things like that. So we can see the different costs of the weapons. The VG2 here, for example, is 3,000, while the Manlisher M1895 is 1,500, and our lowly Car 98 is just 500. We can buy these just by clicking on it and buying even multiple of them if we so choose, and this will cost us varying amounts of silver. This is how we unlock and get new weapons, and we research new weapons on our research tab that we'll be getting to just shortly. We can do the same with equipment by going through here and buying the various equipment that we might need, and soldiers same way, just by going through here and buying the various soldiers that we may or may not have access to. And finally, we can buy enlisted silver if we so choose. I don't recommend doing this, guys. Just grind it out. A Car 98 kills someone just as easily as most guns in the game. And here we are at our research tab. The research tab is where you're going to, you guessed it, research new things to put in your squads. You can see how much research something costs in the bottom left of the weapon or the vehicle. So for example, the M30 Luftwaffe drilling costs 33,000 XP to unlock. If I wanted to start researching that, I could just simply click Start Research, and any research that I earn in-game, simply by playing the game, will automatically be applied to the M30 Luftwaffe drilling. You can see that I can't actually get the Beretta M38 because I need to research everything before the M38 to be able to start researching the Beretta. Now, things are probably going to look a little bit different for you guys. The Luftwaffe drilling. You can see that I can't actually get the Beretta M38 because I need to research everything before the M38 to be able to start researching the Beretta. Now, things are probably going to look a little bit different for you guys. I do, even on this free-to-play account, have some stuff that was grandfathered in from before the major merge update that came out just recently at the end of 2023. So you can see there's various things that I have unlocked that I probably shouldn't have unlocked. But here, guys, you're just going to want to go left to right and unlock various things. At the top, you can see the different tiers that each weapon or vehicle falls under. Tier 1, you'll need to research 9 different things before being able to move on to Tier 2, where you'll have to research at least 8 things before Tier 3, 7, and then Tier 4, 7, and 7 going on forward. I recommend that you guys prioritize researching anti-tank weapons. Tanks can be a massive problem in Enlisted, and you guys should try to pick up weapons that will let you deal with weapon or vehicle falls. But here, guys, you're just going to want to go left to right and unlock various things. At the top, you can see the different tiers that each weapon or vehicle falls under. Tier 1, you'll need to research 9 different things before being able to move on to Tier 2, where you'll have to research at least 8 things before Tier 3, 7, and then Tier 4, 7, and 7 going on forward. I recommend that you guys prioritize researching anti-tank weapons. Tanks can be a massive problem in Enlisted, and you guys should try to pick up weapons that will let you deal with them as soon as possible. On top of that, I recommend that you guys try to get at least one vehicle that is somewhat powerful. For the Germans, something like the Puma or even the Semovente here are great pickups that can deal with many vehicles in the game. But aside from that, guys, simply research what you want. Once you have something finished, you can click on it and you can click purchase here, which will give you access to that weapon. You can see that some researches also come with a squad. We can tell that by, in the bottom right, this little squad icon. Once I click on the MP28, I can see that it comes with a squad, in this case, my medic squad. So if I click purchase, it's going to give me access to this nice medic squad, and I can even come on over here and slot that in. We'll filter by medic, we'll drag and drop him in, and we can see I got a nice medic squad. Keep in mind that these vehicles at the bottom also cost silver to purchase with scaling amounts, so a Tiger 1 towards the end of this tree is going to cost quite the pretty penny of silver, so keep that in mind before you end up spending tons of different silver on, you know, a Tiger or something like that, and you don't have enough to outfit any of your other soldiers. Now here we are in game. I'm not going to be going over every little gameplay tip and trick, but I did want to talk about some things that make Enlisted significantly different from other FPSs in the genre, notably the AI of the game. You can see these nice 2 gentlemen here are AI soldiers as a part of my squad. I can give them orders, tell them to hold a position, storm an enemy objective, things like that, or even do things like get vehicles. Now you'll see as they run around kind of like headless chicken, they're never want to be in my line of sight. As I look at them, they're always going to try to get out of my line of sight, which is a nice little benefit. But keep in mind that these guys are pretty dumb. While they will shoot at enemy targets and oftentimes will take enemies down, they are very susceptible to enemy players, and you want to try to protect them. It's a good idea to try to hide them or hold them in a trench while you scout forward and try to clear the way for them. You can also switch to these different soldiers. I have an MP28 right now, but say I was firing at a target at longer range, and I have just a submachine gun. I could switch to my soldier who's got a rifle,